Are you ready? Are you ready? I am ready. Hello everyone. Welcome to a new stream of a plane shift game development where games are made. Where games are made. Not just where games are played, but where games are made, which is much better, you know? Well, it depends maybe on the point of view, but... So I was searching for some information on... where am I? Where is my face? Where is my face? Nearly there. As usual, I forget to click this button. Finally I'm free. I was frozen because I forgot to click something. There are so many buttons to click, you know? So many buttons to click left and right and everywhere. Hello. Okay. Hello. Merry Christmas, everyone. If you're still in the Christmas thing, I think Christmas will go soon, but stream avatars, here it is. The little guys, I can eat some. I can eat some of you. Okay, so what I was doing, yes, I was checking the Unreal Engine support for Mac new processor. You know that Apple has created a new processor which is called M1 with ARM architecture, and basically is this new chip that they ship in the Apple devices, including the MacBook, including the Mac Pro, and including the next generation of phones. And the idea of the M1 is that it consumes much less energy, and also it dissipates less heat, which is one of the problem of the devices, which are micro, very, very small, let's say. With a performance that seems to be very good. Okay, but why we care? Well, we care because Plane Shift is also running on Mac, and I wanted to understand if we have any problem in compiling Plane Shift on Mac. Now, you have to know that Epic Games and Apple are not really in good relationships. The reason they are not in a good relationship is that in August there has been a big battle between Apple and Epic Games. There is even a Wikipedia article, as you can see. It basically started on the 13th of August 2020, and I mean, if you want to just have the summary of the summary is that Apple is forcing any developer to publish applications on their portal, on their Apple Store, and they are taking 30% of that any sale that you do on the Apple Store as their cut, okay, as their percentage. So 30% of whatever income you have through the Apple Store, which by the way is mandatory if you are selling something on an Apple computer, it goes to Apple, right? And this is a very tough it's a very tough number, because 30% is really a lot. I mean, if it was something like 10%, maybe it was different, but 30% is really a lot. And so Epic Games mainly is distributing Fortnite, as you know, and Fortnite is a shooter game that I'm pretty sure you it's a shooter game with like a cartoonish, kind of cartoonish characters, and you have a building system and such. And basically, they have an in-game currency, and they are selling skins and stuff through the game like any other game. But Epic Games said, okay, you know what? I don't want to have this 30% issue with Apple, and so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna create a separate in-game currency, which is not going through the Apple Store, and that particular in-game currency will have a 20% discount because we are not gonna pay the 30% that Apple is asking us to pay, right? That lasted, I think, like 6 hours, and and after 6 hours, Apple said, "Okay, you want to do this? Nice. I'm going to remove Fortnite from the Apple Store." So they blocked Apple, removed Fortnite from the Apple Store, saying that Epic was in breach, of the term of service of the portal, and Epic answered that they don't give a shit, and that they filed a lawsuit themselves, saying that the monopoly of Apple should be checked by international or whatever lawyers, and they filed a lawsuit to break this monopoly. And Apple said, okay, if you want to file a lawsuit to us, what we are going to do, not only we are removing Fortnite, but we're also removing your Apple developer account, right? So it's like two kids that are trying to beat each other, right? And the problem of removing the Epic Game developer account from the Apple Store means that basically Unreal Engine cannot be distributed, and this means that basically a very large number of apps which are made with Unreal Engine cannot be distributed. So as you may understand, this battle is still going on. I mean, it's not been completed. There are lawyers that are becoming rich thanks to this, and I didn't follow the latest, but basically there is this so I don't know. I think there is Facebook is supporting Epic, and I don't know, and so I don't know. But anyway, it's still going. So why I'm telling you this? I'm telling you this because the relationship between Apple and Epic Games is really not good. And so this means that maybe Epic Games will be less interested in supporting ARM chips that are coming. Unfortunately, on the web, I was searching, I was searching information on if we can compile on ARM or not, and how it's gonna work and such, but I didn't find much. So I don't know if you have any information. Maybe you know what I can do. I can post it into the Unreal Engine Mac section, asking for clarifications. Maybe there is already some of that. Maybe someone already discussed about this. I'm reading it. I don't see any particular question on M1. Just came in through the Discord channel. Sorry, I was not reading the chat. You mean if you have an Apple, you can have another software, the one in the Apple shop? No, I mean that. No, it works like this, Ulla. Let me sketch it for you. Very easy. It means that you are a developer, okay? Developer. Oh my god, that is a bit too big, maybe. You are a developer, right? You are a developer, and you want to sell your stuff on a Mac, right? You want to sell your stuff on a Mac. because I don't know, because you like it. I don't know if I can do an apple, but anyway, there is an apple. Okay. There is an apple. So you want to sell your stuff on a Mac, and you don't know how to do it, but it's very easy. The only way to do it is that you need to go through the Apple Store, right? So your only option is to go through the Apple Store if you want to sell. So you have to publish. So you have to publish to the Apple Store, which is the portal that Apple has created, right? So it's the website that Apple has created for Apple stuff, and so you need to publish it here. When you publish it on the Apple Store, what happens is that you give 30% of your income to Apple, no matter what, right? So as a developer, okay. So if you are getting money from players, if you are selling something, you are getting 30% of your income goes to Apple. Goes to Apple, right? Which is a lot. So let's say that you sell Plane Shift for $10, right? And so you sell your game for $10. So it means that $3.3 will go to Apple, right? For everything that you sell. And basically you don't have another way to distribute it, because you can distribute it like we do, which is outside of the store. The problem is that as soon as you distribute outside of the store, there are a million pop-ups that are telling you that you should never run that software, right? So all the game devs which made big games says the game temporarily withdrawn, which is bad rap for Apple. Yeah, I don't know. I think that 30% is a bit high. I hear that the Google Store is the same, but I'm not really sure. How much is the fee for the Google Store? Google Play Store fee? I think it's probably 30% as well. Yes, it's 30%. So also on the Google Store, by the way, is the same. But you know what is the difference? The difference is that here you are targeting mobiles, and on a mobile, maybe you don't care too much, about the monopoly. But if you start to get mobile plus desktop, okay, it starts to be very, very, very demanding. Let me see this article. Google demands 30% cut from Apple developers in its Play Store. Some companies like Netflix, Spotify avoid making a payment. No. Google said we no longer allow any apps to circumvent its payment system in the Google Play Store to provide a company to cut them. Google had its policy to take in 30% of payment made within app offering a Google Play Store, but some developers, including Netflix, Spotify, bypass the requirement, providing credit card payment directly. Yeah, but basically Google is doing the same. Okay, so it's the same 30%. So we can say that Apple is bad, but Google is doing the same. So I don't know if you agree or disagree, but basically my point of view is that, okay, you want the $10 for the distribution of the game, because I have my my players buying the game for $10 on your portal. Okay, fine, take my $3.3. But then if I have in-game purchase, which is the stuff that is very annoying, right? So if I have in-game purchase, right? For example, I buy a skin for $1, right? They also want the same, so they also want a 30% goes to Apple, right? And so it will be $0.33 going to Apple as well. So while I kind of understand it, you know, for the Apple Store, because anyway you are servicing the app from the store, meaning that you are using their servers, you are using their checking mechanism. Like whenever you upload an app to the Apple Store, they have to check it for viruses, for malware, for all that stuff. And so there is actually some effort, you know, that they put here. So there is definitely some work that they have to do to properly publish it to the Apple Store. And so I understand that they need some money for it, and I think it's fine. I really don't understand why this should be done for the in-game purchase, right? So, but and it is a bit of the dispute, you know, because the dispute of Epic is exactly on the in-game purchase. Because say, okay, you know, the problem what they were doing is that they were then removing the cost of the game, and they were putting only a cost of in-game purchase. Like Fortnite is a free game, but then you have in-game purchase, and so this was basically a way to circumvent the payment of the 30%. Well, it was not a way to circumvent the payment, because I think that Fortnite was designed to be free, right? And then with in-game purchase, like most of the game of today. But Apple is saying, no, fuck it, you have to pay the 30% anyway. So, I mean, it's a long debate. Now, how is it going to impact us? I still need to understand that. But my fear is that we will not be able to compile on ARM. I don't know. I never checked it. I think I need to check it better. Let me post a comment here. I'm saying, hello, we are distributing, we are creating an MMO for TV platforms, including Mac OS. Anyone knows if we can compile for the new M1 ARM processor with Unreal Engine okay, so I'm just posting the question in the Mac specific forum on Discord, and let's see if someone answers. Okay, what I want to do today, I was updating my Elder Scroll Online, because I wanted to just check also here the lore or codex or whatever it is in game. But it's going on forever. He downloaded already like 50 gigabytes or so, and now he's downloading another 6. I think I installed the Elder Scroll Online in the beta. So this is when I played it at the really beginning, and then I never played it again. So it's probably, I don't know, 2 years, 3 years that I'm not playing that thing, but we will see. Okay, what I wanted to do today may not be the most fun thing ever for you, but I discovered that I forgot to port a piece, and in particular I forgot to port the login checks. So basically, when you log in into the game, there are a number of checks that are performed. So for example, it's checking obviously if your password is the right one, but is also checking other things. For example, is checking if the client is already logged in with another client, which we don't allow. Also is checking if the client is banned, and all of that actually has not been ported. Okay, none of that has been ported to Unreal, and I think we need to port it, because these checks are fairly important. Also, there was another check, which is this one, which is a check that basically allows us to lock the server but allow GMs to log in anyway. Yeah, everything of that is commented out, because here we are already in the Unreal, so I just moved them. I moved them here. This is the old code. Okay, I just did a copy paste of the old code that I need to port. And I have all the you fix me, reimplement, you see. So we were checking for this connection limit. And then another thing that we were doing in the login, we were saving information about your IP address, your operating system, your machine, your platform, your graphic card, and other account information, so that we can then do statistics, you know, like on how many people are running on Mac, how many people are running on I don't know, NVIDIA RTX or not, right? Which can be useful to us to have technical information and then to decide maybe some kind of development. Also, sometimes this kind of information is helping me to recover some old accounts. So like we had one guy yesterday that was not remembering anything about his account, and he lost his password, and he was an account of like 10 years ago, but I had recorded, you know, in the database his graphical card and his operating system version. And so I asked him, okay, if you are really the owner of this account, hey, can you tell me what was your OS and what was your graphic card? And then I asked him a few other questions like the geographical location and such, and he answered correctly, and so we recovered the account. Right? Otherwise, I think a two-factor authentication would be nice to add, but I think I never did it, and I will have to think a bit about on how to do it on mobile. So I think we will need a mobile application, and that's a bit tough to develop. Well, I did it already because I developed already application for iPhone and Android. I developed one application for each of the platform, so I think I know how to do it, but it's a bit of a pain to maintain it, and you know, and then on Apple you have the same shit that you need to pay $100 just to publish your thing. So I don't know. I think we will not do the two-factor authentication, but obviously the two-factor authentication will be the best. Will really be the best way to protect your accounts. I understand. At the moment, is me protecting your accounts, but it's probably not good enough. I will think about it. Okay. So what I want to do, I basically want to re-enable this code, port it, and see if it properly works, and also work on the additional information that we can collect from the computers, right? I think we need a kind of a disclaimer somewhere. I don't know if we have it already, but I think we need, if we collect information, I think we need to tell the player that we collected. So I think I will have to study a bit this matter. At the moment we just collect it, and maybe it's not the best way, but I think that we have something in the EULA, in the end user license agreement, that is the one that you click at the beginning, that tells you that we are collecting it. But I think I need to check it again and see if it's actually good enough, right? But anyway, we are not collecting any personal information. We're just collecting the hardware you are running on, because it's important for me to understand the distribution of the players across different hardware, and so how we can optimize the game. So the first thing we need to do, I think, is to do this check, right? Which is basically, it should be an easy one, which is basically checking if the client is already logged in. I think the easiest way for me to do it is to iterate through, because here what we were doing, we were iterating on clients find account. So there was actually a kind of a list of clients connected. I don't know if I really want to do this though. I think I just want to iterate through all the player controllers And I don't want to create a new structure. I think we already have the player controllers, and the player controllers I think are already keeping the information of the account ID. I hope so. Let me check. Account ID, yes, account ID is one of the main properties. So I think it should be fairly easy then. We can create a new function which is just something like is already connected, right? Or find account. I think find account, if we keep the same name, maybe it's a good idea. So I can find player entity. Yeah, we already have all this find. Let me see if there is one. Find mount entity, find player entity. Find nearby entity, find. Yeah, this is a very good comment, by the way. Should be moved to entity manager. I think so. Personally, I think so, yes. I think that it makes little sense that all these functions are sitting on game mode. Hello, Fate. Good afternoon or good morning, depending where you are. I don't think you are Asian, so maybe not good evening, but good afternoon or good morning. I think we can put this function here, okay, and we will call it find account. And do we want it to return a boolean, or do we want to return what? I think we can return a boolean at the moment. Or we can do this. We can return because we may use it for other stuff, okay? So I think we can return a plane shift player controller, and assuming that, by the way, I don't know why I called it base. I have no idea why I called it base, but anyway, that is the way it's called, and I think this is the way will remain forever. So find account by ID, I guess it will be, and we will pass in an account ID. I think it will be as simple as that. And this function, super simply, will just iterate on all the existing player controllers, trying to find out the right one. So I think this is what we're gonna do. If we want to have a cycle on all player controllers, I think we have 1 million. I can just go in any broadcast function, and I can just copy paste that. Broadcast, I think any of these ones are iterating on all the player controllers, so I can just copy this and put it here. Search for all player connected. Yes, the only problem is that I need a world, but I think I can get it from spawn manager. I think if I do spawn manager current world, it will be there. I think it will be there, and then from there I can get the player controller operator. Good afternoon, Dan, and Merry Christmas! Jingle bell, jingle all the way. You still needs to download 1 gigabyte to, because I want to launch it just to check the codecs that we were discussing the other day, if there is one in Elder Scrolls Online or not. So here we need, instead of the distance, we need to get the account ID, which is actually an int. And the account ID, no, well, I think I can even avoid this because I can just say if account ID, which is this one, is equal to this PS controller account ID. No, PS controller account ID. Then we just return it. So we just return this PS controller. Okay. If not, we just continue to iterate. So this is basically what this function is doing, very simply. And I think we can reuse it for other stuff as well, not only for this check. Searches a player controller by ID. Player controller by account ID. I mean, I think it's pretty evident, but anyway. Then, do you want me to change the? Are you bored of the Christmas tree? Do you want me to do something different? I was thinking we can do a star, a big star with I don't know. Do you think I'm able to do it? Okay, let's try. Let's try quickly to change this, okay? So the tree is gone, boys. The tree, I mean, it was nice to have the tree. It's gone. It's gone, not tree anymore. No tree anymore. And now you can see how I paint this stuff. Because you will see it double though, I think. Because you will see it double because the tree is GG. The tree is done. The tree is done. Enough of the tree. But we can do a very nice, you know, what we can do? We can do a very nice star. I don't know if I can do a star, but I will try. Tell you, I will try. What the fuck is this? Okay, it's not very easy to do a star, okay, with blocks. So don't judge me for that. Okay. Does it look like a star? No. It doesn't really look like a star, huh? I don't know. I mean, how can you make a star in this thing? I cannot. I think it kind of looks like a star. Something like this. Something like this. Now the point is that you would like to be able to walk on the star. I know you want to be able to walk on the star. And so we will allow you to walk on the star somehow, okay? I will allow you to walk on the star. You just need to understand how, but I think if I place the... Wait. I think I have an idea. I think I have a good idea. Which is... Sorry, you just jumped down. If I make this trail, you know, way longer... If I make this trail way longer... Okay? Way longer... We can Yeah, we can have something like that, so that you're just going to jump down. And then you are able to go up. And then you're able to go up. Now the problem will be here. Here I have no idea how to do it, but maybe we can use... Yeah, I will have to add more ladders here, otherwise you will be stuck there forever, you know? If I don't add a ladder here, you will be super stuck. Do you like that? Not too big, we don't see the back after. Ah, yes, because it's a bit annoying with the background, right? But I made it more... I made it... What did I make it? I made it... I know it is a bit messing up with the... But are you really reading my code? I don't know. Are you really reading my code? That's the question. And then we do another small game here, which is this one, okay? Which is basically you can jump down, 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 going down these small steps. Okay, you like it? Do you like it? So it's a Christmas star, okay? Let me see on how much is messing up with everything. Yeah, it's messing up quite a bit, but yeah, it's a bit annoying, but I think you can still... You prefer to see the code, or do you prefer to see the star? You see, there is already people going up, you know. I made the transparency very, very, very little, so that... Oh, why you are going all above my head, by the way? Why you're all going above my head? You want to be eaten, huh? Ah. Ah, 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 ah. Why are all going there? Okay, let's restart. So, find account by ID. Find account by ID. Account ID returns this. Okay, so what do we need to do? What we need to do with this is now to call in base game mode. Yes. So in this part, check. So we can say was in. Right. I think we can uncomment this and we have to change it. So now this function will become our find account by ID, which will take my account ID, which I guess is this. And this one will return a plane shift player controller something. And then you're trying to Mario jump me, okay? I see. I mean, I could build a wall next to me so you don't, you know? I could build a wall, right? Like here. Let me see, what is it? Yeah, it could be the wall there with a small stair. No, like this is not a good idea. I will have to go up more. Yeah, I could build it like this. So you go you go around me. So your only way to exit is basically to go at the top and then being able to go to the left, to the right. Otherwise, if you go to the left, you are back into the danger of me eating you. But if you go to the right, like Marcellum now is going back into the pit, right? But if you manage to escape to the right side, but then you have no way to go to get back in. That's bad. No, wait. This means you will never be able to get back in. That is probably not a good idea. Okay, now you have a way to get back in. Now you have a way to get back in because this is a ladder. Okay, so account ID. Why account ID is not here? The question is, do we have the account info? Do we have the account info? Planship player controller, PS controller, playing your remote. Yeah, I think we have it here. Is this one? Is this ID? So this one is not valid. I need to get a result of whatever result, and then I need to do a get int. No, result of 0, and then get int, and this will be our account. Wait, get int. I need to pass in the field name, yes, which would be ID. Okay, so this one will return the player controller. Now we can call it existing client if we want, so it's compatible with the rest of the code. So if existing client, account already logged in, invalid authentication message from a different client, and we should send a message to the client. This one about the zombie client. This one, I don't know if we have it in Unreal, but basically is if your connection is not expired yet, right? So this one I have no idea if we have something like this in Unreal. Can we detect connection pending or something like that? That I don't know if we can do it, but this code was basically doing that. Okay, but for now we will skip it, right? For now we will skip it. This piece we will skip it because I don't know if we can. And in any case, mate, we are going to do this. Now format doesn't exist anymore in our new world. In our new world, format is format is string format becomes string print text whatever, right? So it becomes this, and we have to do reason equal to, yes, and this connection is overridden by a new login. Okay, existing client. But I don't remember if you were, so if you log in with a new one, does it prevent you to do it? Or is just disconnecting the previous one? I think in this case it's disconnecting the previous one. I think it's disconnecting the other and is okay, give me a second. I need to go 1 second to the bathroom, but I will be back, okay? Meanwhile, you can play with the mini game. With the mini game. Bathroom break. 1 minute. Okay. Coming back very soon. Meanwhile, you can play with the star. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Hello. So what I was saying, what I was saying. Ah, yes, that the old client was basically disconnecting the previous client. So if you connect and you are already connected, is overriding the old connection, right? Is overriding the old connection. Yeah, but existing client get name. I don't think the get name. I don't know what get name is gonna. I don't know what get name is gonna do. I think is a return. I think get name for us is not very meaningful. I think for us what is meaningful is get character. I think I need to get my because at this point this one I think I need to get I have for sure I have a get pawn or something. Get pawn. The point is if I do get pawn I will then have to cast it. We don't have a get PS character from we don't have a get PS character from the controller, really? I don't believe it. Get character. We need a get PS character. Why we never we never implemented that, huh? But I think a basic function, you know, from Planeship player controller is to get a pointer to the controlling character, which is already yeah, which is already, so we need to make a new function. I will make it now, why not? So it will be get PS character. Get PS character will return an APS character pointer, and by the way, I think it can also be blueprint enabled, why not? But this one will be super simple, so it's only doing this. So it's casting to APS character our get pawn, and if he returns something good, if it doesn't return something bad. Okay, so I think that's the only thing he needs to do. Let me just close the editor because I think we are going to I didn't change any of that. By the way, if any of you is new to the stream, just don't be shy, okay? So type your questions on the chat, say hello. If you have any question on the game, any question on what we are doing, don't worry. Don't worry at all. So here I can do get PS character now, and I can do get full character name or something. I think it's get char full name. So we will print out at least the name of the character, right? And which I think is nice. And let me just do a small improvement to the yeah. Okay. So this one should be fine now. So it's basically telling you that you are already logged in on this server as whatever is the name, and this connection will be overridden by a new login, right? Overridden by this connection is being overridden by this new login. I mean, is this login you are doing that? But are we sending this to who? Ah, no, by a new login, yes. But I don't understand if this message is sent to the existing player or is sent to the new logged in guy. Because I think we need to send two messages. One to the client that is connected, it is getting kicked out, and one, right? to the one that is connecting right now. Here we have a remove player. Remove player, I think we did import. I don't think we did. But let me check. Maybe we have it in this class. Remove player. Yes, we actually have it. Remove player. Remove player. Remove player. Actually, we didn't port this yet. I need to disconnect. I basically need to disconnect the player controller. Right? So can I disconnect a player controller? I think I can. I think it's a default. Should be a default thingy. Should be default. Visual Studio is not really helping me. Parsing files. Parsing files. Parsing files. You see this parsing files at the bottom left? No, you don't see it because there is my face on it. But basically, is just parsing the files, trying to understand if he can do what I want him to do. It's taking forever. This thing is applying another 8 gigabytes of patch. Okay, GG Elder Scroll. GG! Ah, it did it. No, there seems to be no disconnect. Destroy, I don't know. Can I destroy this actor? And turns true, the actor is destroyed. Oops. Or already marked for destruction. Files even destructible. Destruction is latent. It occurs at the end of the tick. No, but it is not an actor. I need to disconnect a player. Destroy network actor handled. Okay. Okay, I think we need to search it. Maybe they gave it a name that is not exactly Unreal Engine disconnect a player controller. Exactly. Unregistered player. Oh my god. Unregistered player. Game session unregistered player. Game section kick player. Kick player. Don't know kick locked admins. No. Kicked player get pawn. Kicked player get pawn destroy. Kicked player client was kicked reason. There is a client was kicked. Yes, there is. Client was kicked. Text kick reason. So maybe he's telling you. That is kind of interesting. So we can kick him, and then we can from f string to f text. Why this thing is an f text? A register player. So basically you just destroy it. You just have to destroy the player controller. Okay. I mean, we can. I would be interested on this one, on client was kicked reason, but how do I transform this to an f text? Can f text take a string? Yes, it can. Okay, nice. So this will be enough or not? What? F text? String, F string. You want it this way? No. It's not accessible. Okay, thank you. Fuck. Come on, what is this F text? Sometimes, bro, sometimes things are stupid. Because it supports test localization. Okay, I mean, I'm happy about that. From name. From string. Okay. Okay. You like it this way? Okay, he likes it this way. Okay, so the old one was this, and then there is also a log. There is also a log on the server about this. So we are basically printing into the UI log that we are overriding the authentication. Okay, I think we can do that. I don't know if we need. Let me just check what is the best log category for. Do we have a log connections or log? We have a log net messages, but maybe that's too much. Pre-game combat item quest cache trade spawner loot net message sound weather AI crafting character stats and random events. No, we don't have. We don't have a connection thingy. Should we create it? I think we can create it. I think it would be interesting anyway to see on the server side if someone connects. So maybe I can create a new connection log. I think it would be nice. Unless he already exists, but maybe he already exists in Unreal actually. I think I have a list of all the logs in my wiki, because I think one day I did a kind of a weird job of extracting all the possible logs. Exactly, is this one. Let me see if there is already connection. 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 There is an HTTP connection log, but I think it's a different one now. And then there are a few about network, like lognet, or no, but I think we can create our own. I think we can create our own, which would be connections. Okay, will be log connections. And in log connections log, I think we can log this one. So we can have a ulog, log connection log, and then we can have a text, whatever, which is this one, right? User authentication request override existing login in user, blah, 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 blah. And here I think we can use exactly the same thing. I think we can. Okay, I think it should be something like this. And okay, you see at the end the code is 4 lines, but to make these 4 lines, it took me a bit to understand the way it was done in Unreal Engine, because it's obviously different from They're attacking each other? Yeah, you can attack each other, actually, I think. You can. You can attack each other, yes. Okay. Maybe let me try just to recompile like this, because I did few changes. I just want to see if we are in good shape or not. By the way, I was thinking if I no. By the way, I updated the goal to 40 Patreons. So thank you to all the Patreons that allows us to reach the goal of 35. That's insane. It's an incredible number, really. But now we have a new goal, which is 40. So if any of you want to support the game, you can go to patreon.com/planeshift and get access then to some of the videos that we are publishing for Patreon only. Okay, I'm waiting the compilation. Downloading 50 gigabytes. But what the fuck is this? Why this thing is continuously downloading 50 gigabytes at a time? What is going on? Downloading 50 gigabytes now. What the fuck? It downloaded already like 20 or 30. Ridiculous. They don't have a very good patching mechanism, I would say, huh? It's probably easier for me to uninstall it and install it again, just because I think that what it's trying to do is to patch me between all the releases that happened between like 3 years ago and today. And so I think I'm going through every single patch, and maybe, you know, certain patches are 2 giga, 3 giga, 4 giga. So they don't have a smart way to just making me jump to the last one. Should I just uninstall it and reinstall it? Maybe it would be easier. I don't know. Because it doesn't tell you how many are missing. I think I can return, I can use this to cast it to PS character, but maybe I can create two functions, one which is get PS character, another which is get PS character BP, which is returning the blueprint version of it. But because I think that even if I use this one in the blueprint side, I will need anyway the blueprint version of this class. But I think it's good for the server side, but for the client and blueprints, I think it's not too good. It's taking a lot to compile because we are compiling the Planeship player controller base, which is the base of every other class basically. So it's included everywhere. And so he has to recompile a lot of stuff. You didn't tell me if you got any presents for Christmas and what you got for Christmas. What presents you got? If you got any. I need to drink. I need to drink. And I will give you a bit of a sound of water flowing. You like the sound? He's compiling. He's compiling a lot. 20%, remaining 49 gigabytes. Oh my god. $50 GB patch, yes. Anyway, he's doing it in the background, so we don't really care. It seems he didn't like our EU log. Okay. Because I type it wrong, yes. No, I'm not playing ESO. I want just to launch. I mean, I played it a long time ago when it was in beta. I was part of the beta thing at the beginning. But then I never played it. But I wanted to launch it just to see if he has a codex entry and which kind of a codex entry he has. Because I said, oh, I have it installed. Why not check it, right? But considering I didn't launch it in like 3 years, maybe he's bringing me through all the possible patches, and so he's downloading 50 gig. He already downloaded like 50 gigabytes, and then another 10, and now he's downloading another 48 at the moment. So probably it's not a good idea. That I think if he has to patch me, from the beta up to today. Maybe it will take a bit of time. So that is probably the issue. Now, I just wanted it to do it for our codex, our compendium thingy. Right? And also because I wanted to see it a bit more, I don't know. It was a mix of things. I always like to study, to look a bit at other games. I don't play other MMO, but I like to see what they do. Just to see if some ideas can be good for plane shift, or you know, to validate some of the concepts, like if those concepts that we are using are good or not, or if there is something newer and cooler. I also wanted to test Conan Exile, but I didn't. I don't have enough. There is not enough hours in a day. Okay, this one compiled. So let's say that this part should be okay. Now, okay, so we can call this function, by the way, and instead of no, what do you think? Because we do it. I didn't put the thingy. No, I didn't. Okay, didn't put the bookmark. We can do it from here, or we can do it from there. I think I probably prefer to do it from there. So to actually change this function, which is remove player, and change it to this, and let me see if I prefer or not, but I think this function was already there, so I think there is a reason why it's there, and I think we should keep that reason. Yeah, some of these messages will have then to be changed because they are not really, but you know, I will do the comments one day, probably never, but so I think we can, what we can do, we can just pass in our reason in our existing client, and just call it like this, and then move this one into the proper function, right, which was here. So which is basically doing the disconnect, yes, the destroy, right? I think it is probably a better way. It is probably a better way, because this function may be called from different point in the game. So like, for example, when you kick someone with a kick with a kick command, or when you ban someone, this function will be called. So we want to be sure that. Now the problem is that there we are not getting the player controller. We are going with the client. Well, I can transform the client, I guess. I think we need we need, 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2  2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 No, it's probably not. It's probably better to do it like it was done in the okay. Because I think all the function calling remove player are probably assuming that this one is a client, that this one is an APS character, right? But I think so. I think people are still recovering from the food of yesterday. Eh? I see very few people on Twitch. We have good amount of people on YouTube, but very few people on Twitch. So I think that people are still recovering. And also we have some people from US. And I guess that for US now it's just the morning of a Saturday, which is not the best time. Do you want a bit of music in the background? Let's go with a bit of music. Why not? Why not? Yeah, remove player is everywhere. Okay. Okay. I understand. I went a bit over the line. I will change it back to PS character. Okay. Okay, don't get mad. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So what we will do, we will do this. We will just get PS character and call this one. And then we'll just do a get PS controller from inside remove player, which I think is probably the easiest. Can we do do we have the get PS controller? Yes, we have the get PS controller here. So okay, now we need to see if it works, but I think this way is probably better. Yeah, because every time you kick someone, you ban someone, or do stuff like that, you are calling the same function, which is this function. So, which I think is good. So, changing it to the player controller was not a great idea. So I'm putting it back to the original one. Now should be fine. Now should be fine. Then the next thing we need to do, as soon as you finish compiling, is to actually get this band manager. This band manager. Right, which is this one, port band manager. Band manager does not exist in Unreal yet, but we need to port it. And to port it, we need to go to port it. We need to go into the old code and basically create a new manager. I would like to split it into its own class, because I think it makes no sense to have it as right. So I will create a new H file and a new CPP file. And both will be added to SVN. And both will be added in my project under server, obviously. And okay, here we are. And then I think we can put in the same disclaimer at the top. I don't know band manager where it's coming from in terms of dates, but I think it was in node server, so I think it was really at the beginning of the beginning. I don't know, we can say 2001. It's always cool to have an old date, you know? It's always cool to have an old date, at least for me. And this one will have to be, you know, similar to any other manager. So we can have project included, local included. We can have the kind of the same thing that we have here. Why not? I think in terms of includes, at the moment, I don't think we need a lot, but what we need to do, we need basically to copy everything that is in here. We have a ban entry and a ban manager. Oops. A ban entry and a ban manager. So these are the two things that we actually need. Now I think account ID we don't have anymore. I think account ID we just do we have it? I don't know if we have it actually, or if I just change it to an integer. No, apart from that. Ah yes, we still have it. We still have it. So we have it declared. So it's a class. Okay, we can... I'm not a real fan of these classes for integers. I don't know why we did that, but... in this case it's an int, for example. But it's okay. If we need it, we need it. We just copy the minimum, so the PS Unreal stuff, PS Unreal include, and now the CS hash, if I remember right, is reverted, so I think we need to revert. Yes, we need to swap key and value. So if you make it a T map, we need to swap account ID and ban entry. Okay. Okay, I think this is not bad. It is not bad. 43 giga. I think we'll take like the whole evening until tomorrow morning to patch. But yes, the last time I launched it, I think it was 3 years ago. When was the ESO beta? ESO beta. Okay, let's try to type that. Beta The Elder Scrolls Online. Oh my god, it was 2013? Holy shit. Holy shit, 2013, boys. I thought it was like 2 or 3 years ago. No, 3 years ago maybe. 3-4 years ago. Actually, it's 7 years ago. Holy shit. Yeah, so that's the last time I installed it. So, that's the last time I installed it. And so now he's trying to patch my game. He's trying to patch my game for 7 years. Holy shit. Well, if they keep the story for 7 years, it's pretty amazing. I mean, if they keep all the patches that they did, and so you can really patch through the whole story, I mean, that's pretty insane. But I think it will never finish. But just for fun, I think I will keep it on. Or should I uninstall it and reinstall it? Maybe that would be the easiest then. Wow, 7 years. Really 7 years. Didn't think about that. Why everything shows as shit in here? I don't know. But then we need to copy. Okay, this one we copied, but then we need to copy also the actual class, right? The actual band manager something. Band manager. Everything that is band manager, we need to port on the other side. It's not a lot, it's only this, so I think it's not too much code. I think we can survive. 150 lines. We will have to change all this. We will have to change all this code. Also all of this, I think we will have to change it. Yeah, there is quite a bit to change it, but you know. Don't worry, we will do it. Because you can ban by IP, you can ban by... What do you mean one succeeded? You joking? Maybe I need to include, what do you think? Huh? I need to include my band manager.h, for example. For example. Ban entry structure type redefinition. I think I have it probably in Jam. I don't know, user manager. Oh fuck! I have it already. I've done it already. It's here. Really? Holy moly. This is very nice. So we done this already. User manager CPP. Really? Ban manager. Nice. Nice. It's all done already, boys. It's all done. It's all done already. I did it already. I did it already. So I just need to copy and move it. This is very, very nice. I did this job already, just I didn't move it to his own class. I moved it inside user manager, but I prefer, I mean, if he's his own manager, I prefer actually to move it to his own one, so I think this would be very nice. Wow, so that is working already. Wow. Okay. Okay, I think we just got a boost. We just got a boost forward. In our band manager. We got a pretty big boost right now. That is very nice. Okay. Yeah, I think it's better, you know, to split the managers into their own classes, because sometimes in this code we're just sometimes in this code we were just adding new classes to the same file, and I think it's making it a bit messy. Mainly if it's something like band manager, which basically has his own reason to exist and his own functions and its own stuff, you know. But basically if this works, it means that from our game mode, you know, we could include band manager directly. Right, this one. So here we will have to include band manager. What? Don't understand too much what it's saying. Yay for past. What do you mean? Ah, it has already been done? Yeah. Yeah, already been done. I mean, that class has already been imported, just to be imported inside user manager. But It was already there. Now, I think it is never been used, so we don't know if actually it is working. But we have to test it now because we have to, as soon as this thing is compiling, we will have from here to re-enable this code and see if we can use it. Right? Actually, the first check we could already test. Just check if the client is already logged in. It's taking a bit to compile, unfortunately, because I'm continuously changing the header files of the most important classes. That is why it's taking time. I don't understand what is complaining here. What is complaining about? Let me just do something because I think that our file generation needs to know. Let me just regenerate the Visual Studio project files, because I think it needs to know that we have the new band manager class, and the fact I added it manually maybe is not the best way. What? It gave an error? Give an exception? That's kind of interesting. No, I think now it did it. The first time he gave an exception, like cannot find project data or something. Right? The good part is that each one of these blocks, you know, when we put them into the game, they are pretty much going to stay like this forever. So I mean, each one of these blocks is absolutely required and is going to, you know, once ported is done. You're not going to change them too much. You know, like the band manager, I think it never changed in 10 years, you know, and just when we port it, if it works, we're going to not change it again. So it's just as simple as that. I like this song a lot. Pum 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 pum. Meanwhile, 38 GB left only. Anyway, with the stream of the other day, we break the record. I think the record was like 9 hours of streaming. I did 10 hours and 35. Wow. 10 hours and 35 is a lot. Is a lot of streaming. In fact, my voice was a bit fucked up. Because speaking for 10 hours is kind of annoying. I don't understand why this guy is complaining. He's complaining because I have band manager here or what? I can forward declare it if you want, but I think he needs it in this class. I think I can do this. Probably that for sure he will need it here, no? I think band manager should become band manager should become a global one. How is band manager initialized, by the way? I have no idea. Is it all static stuff or I don't know exactly who is initializing band manager. I think no one is initializing it, it's just a static variable on user manager. But I think we are gonna do it now. I think this guy is gonna become a real manager. So I think we can completely remove, you know, from user manager this thing. We can completely remove this. We can completely remove this, and we can completely remove this. And this is also beautiful music. From Heimdall. From Heimdall 1, actually. There were not a lot of songs. There were not a lot of songs in this game, but all the songs were very, very nice. On Sega CD. Looks like we spend more time compiling than programming. Fuck. I don't know why, but because I'm changing all these header files, that's the problem. As soon as we stabilize the headers, it will be much quicker iterations. But now every time I decide to change something, like now I changed psunreal.h, and yeah, that's included from every single file in the game. You come back in the background? I think you do only when you type something, no? When you type something in the chat, then you appear. Yay! Boom. The music have a problem? What do you mean? It's too loud compared to my voice? Yeah, because it's compiling. Sometimes when it's compiling, maybe it's using 100% CPU, and so the music may crack a bit. Let me know if he's doing it also when I'm not compiling. But in theory, it should happen only when compiling. Because it's when the machine is using 100% CPU. Or anyway, it's trying to compile as fast as you can. Sound, no sound, sound, no sound, yeah. Yeah, it can be that it's cutting off a bit. Cannot do anything about it. I think the only way will be to have another PC dedicated to streaming. So basically another PC that is getting my voice and the tiger and the little guys. So everything running on another PC that is dedicated to that, and then, you know, a publishing of the video. So so having one PC, one PC which is like the streaming PC. So this is like the stream. Fuck. It's like the streaming PC. So the streaming PC will have the overlay, the avatar, you know, the overlay, the music, the microphone input, the little guys, and what else? All the alerts and stuff, you know. So basically we'll have OBS, and then having the main PC, right? And then having the main PC just publishing the rest, so the development environment, right? And so basically these two things will go into a single input, which is then going to YouTube, right? So this will be the perfect setup, because this means that even if my PC is 100% CPU, even if this PC is 100% CPU, you will still see the rest in a good way, okay? But at the moment is not the case. So I only have one main PC which is doing all of this together, right? Understand? Now you hear the music in the background. What do you mean? Maybe you opened you opened like two streams. If you're connected on Twitch and on YouTube, maybe you should mute one of the two. Okay, succeeded. Wow, very nice. It succeeded. It's pretty cool. That is what I needed. Okay, so now that we have that succeeded, I think we can unlock this code, right? Account ID for us is this. Maybe we can just save it in a variable, I guess, because we will need it more and more. Account ID equal to this, because we will need this account ID over and over. Yeah, now it is a pointer to a class, so everything needs to be like this. Yeah, this format, we still have the same issue. This format, this format needs to be something like that, right? So we said that we are gonna pass the Okay. And here we can have the other log connection, right? Okay. Hello, Tony. Welcome. No problem. Welcome at any time. But now, for example, Tony spoke in the chat, but was not picked up by the little guys, by the stream avatars, right? I think it's working. So YouTube is really working so for these things. It's really working bad. I don't know exactly what we are doing here, but I think we are trying to send a message to the player telling him that he's banned until whatever, right? I don't know if we are really passing in this information to the client. We need to see if this client was kicked is actually sending information to the client about it. Notify the client they were kicked from the server. Okay, so I want to see how this works actually, because I don't know if it's something automatic from Unreal or I think I will have to change all this GM time thingy. GM time, ban, and let me see if I have another example of that. Probably not. Fuck. Okay, let me see if in my example code I put GM time. No, I didn't. So GM time wants a time T. And this one is a float. Obviously. GM time wants only a time T? There's no chance, huh? Okay. Can I force it to that somehow? No. Maybe you can do it like this. I don't know, I don't want to redo that block, so if it works, I would like to keep it as it is. Dun, 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 dun. Anyway, we are working on band manager and a bit of login improvements, because there was a lot of code which was actually not ported, and it was doing stuff in the old plane shift, and so all this: check if the client is already logged in, check if the client is banned, you know, all that stuff. Check the connection limits. I don't know why check 6, but so all these checks is stuff that we need to re-implement, because it was good stuff anyway from the past. And so I'm trying to port all of this stuff to Unreal. It has nothing to do with our codex work, our compendium work, but it's something that I realized we had to do. And so I wanted to take a bit of a break from the compendium discussion, which by the way was a good discussion. And in the meantime, I'm trying to update my Elder Scroll. Okay, succeeded. He succeeded. Okay, so I think we can check, you know, what is going on here. So let's try this first check. Let's try this first check. You can watch me live. Let me just give the Twitch channel to this guy, or the YouTube channel to this guy. Okay, so I think we can test it. I don't know if I want to do it in debug mode, but probably no. But the idea is that we try to log in twice, and now we should prevent it, or actually should disconnect the first client. Okay, let's see what happens. I need to launch 2 clients to do this test. So we need the server up. Now it's up. And we need 2 clients. We need 2 clients. Yeah, it feels a bit heavy because we are running 2 versions of, 2 versions of the game. I want to see if he's notifying the client with a message or what. No, the ban is on the account. We don't care if you have multiple characters, I think the server crashed. Fuck, the server crashed. I don't know why, but the server crashed. Why the server crashed? It crashed actually in Band Manager. It crashed in Band Manager, get banned by account. Ah, because I never initialized it. Because I never initialized it. Okay, makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. So we need to initialize Band Manager somewhere. And that somewhere needs to be somewhere here. I don't think we care exactly where, but I think it should be close to user manager, because before we were calling it inside user manager. User manager, where the hell is user manager? Wow, user manager is basically the beginning of everything. Okay, so we can do it here. And it's as simple as that. Then this thing will basically initialize all the bands, creating the new ban entry and putting it into the ban list. So it's basically caching the current banned accounts. So yes, we ban the account, so we ban the player, okay? We don't ban the character. We don't care if you are acting well on one character and acting badly on another character. We ban the player. Only 29 gigabytes left on this download. I think it's basically 1 hour every 10 gig or so. I think it's not affecting the live, which is interesting. Okay, succeeded. So let's try. First check we need to do is logging in twice. The login twice is very needed, otherwise you could have multiple version of yourself, you know? So I can log in as Melare once, and I can log in as Melare twice, or 3 times, or 4 times, and having 4 Melare running around. Okay, which is not something that we want. But obviously, at the moment, it is possible. Because there is no check on that. So if you go in the Unreal server right now, in the test machine, and you log in twice, you will see two of your same character. 2 copy of the same character. Because there is no check. Which is the check that we are adding now. Okay, so we're logging in with the first client. I think it's enough to be... good question. That is a good question. Is it enough to be in the character selection, or do we need to be in the... Fuck, the server crashed again. The server crashed again. Okay. I guess it's something again in... get PS character. I understand. I understand. Because in this case we don't have yet a character. Planetary Games base mode 368 386. So this is failing. Yeah, but why this is on PS character and not in... I don't understand, actually. Why this stuff is in PS character? Like the IP address, the IP range, and all of that stuff, and is not on the plane shift player controller, because it makes no sense that is the character. Did we add it? Did we add a get IP address in the reading PS character in the old game? No, you see, was not here. Was not here. This get IP address was not on PS character. I don't know why I put it here, which is a good question. But I think it should not be there. It should be on... was originally in client. Thank you. Yes, exactly. Exactly. So client corresponds to our player controller in the new world. Let me just check this one. Set advisor ban. Also, this one is not there. Also, set advisor ban. Get cheat detected. I think all of this was in client CPP originally. So I think we need to, everything that is in client, we should move it to player controller. Yes. Yes. I think it is a bit of a miscalculation on my side. A little miscalculation. I think it's a little miscalculation because all the stuff that I have that I put inside PS character, but actually is coming from client. I think it should not go here. I don't know how much stuff I have that is coming from client. I hope not too much, but like for example, EaseGM. EaseGM is the same because EaseGM, I mean, you are a game master as an account. You are not a game master as a character, right? So the whole account is GM. So the whole account should go in, right? So I think that we can move it here, but no, we need all this stuff. Unfortunately, all this stuff we need to move it to Planeship player control. I know it's a bit annoying to do it now, but is a problem. If we keep this stuff in player, is a problem. Is a problem. So I need to move it. There's no way.
By the gods, this can't be happening.
Yeah, it happened. We need to do it. We need to do it. We had a little miscalculation there. Just a little miscalculation. So all the stuff that was in client. So all this stuff that was in client needs to go now in now. This is gonna change a lot of stuff. This is breaking a lot of stuff, but I think I can fix it fairly quickly. But this move is gonna break so much. You have no idea how much. The waypoint we added in client CPP. Well, this one maybe was an error on the previous code, because I mean, I don't understand why I need a waypoint to be a player controller information. This one I really don't care about this one actually. This one I'm not gonna move it. Nothing else. So this is not too much, okay? So it's not too much. It's just a bunch of. It's just this class. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 methods. So it's not too much. But now we need to go and get also the actual CPP code. Like for example, our EaseGM, you know, is no more here. It's getting get security level. Fuck, get security level. How get security level should be also on the Planeship player controller. I mean, it's not something that you have on your character. It's something that you have on your account, right? So I don't understand. Fuck. I'm placing it in the wrong one. Because this gets security level. This gets security level. Unfortunately, I think is... What? Yes, it's defined here. But I think they get security level originally. Let me see originally where this was, okay? Get security level in theory should be in client as well. Yeah, exactly. You see, it's in client. So also these ones this is going to mess up so much stuff. Okay, anyway, we're gonna survive. We're gonna survive somehow. But like security level the variable, I think also I copied it here. Fuck. And it was in client. For sure it was in client. For sure. Current document. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. It is in client. So I have to move this, huh? Okay. Let's do this. It's a bit painful because... It's a bit painful, but... Because a lot of stuff will break. I mean, the compilation will break. Not the functionality. The functionality will stay okay, but... The compilation... Definitely... Some stuff will break. For sure. Do-do-do-do-do-do-dum. Compiling. Yeah. We will get a lot of errors, I'm sure. We will get a lot of errors. But we will fix them one by one. And it will be always the same fix. Just going into the controller class, and so it will be an easy fix. The fix should be easy. The problem is the number of... Yeah, also all of this. All of this. All of this. But it's a good change, huh? It's a good change because we put things where they belong. So it's a good change. Is a good change. We need to redo this freaking Get IP address. How do we get the IP address of a connected player controller? Unreal Engine get IP address of connected client. No, the server IP. I want the player IP, not the server IP. Okay. I think there is this one. Get net connection. I think it's this one is the one that we need. Is the one that we need. Is the one that we need. My friends. You still didn't tell me if you got any present for Christmas. You can also say no. I mean, it's not mandatory. But... what is it? After a certain age, you're not getting any more presents, eh? You're only giving presents. That's the reason. That could be. Well, then you can tell me what presents you gave. Security level redefinition. What do you mean by security level redefinition? Security level. Security level. Planship player controller base. Was already defined, by the way. Because we needed it. And so this one was anyway... I think, you see that now some duplications are showing up because actually there was stuff that was on the controller and stuff that was on the player. Kids gets all the present, huh? Yeah, maybe. But basically the idea, just for you to understand, okay? So we have what we call the player controller, okay? Player controller. The player controller is basically associated to any player that connects to the game, right? And is the class that is managing your connection and is managing, you know, your inputs to your character. And then a player controller is associated to I'm just making it simple. It's not exactly like this, but to a character, right? And in our case, obviously, the player controller corresponds to the account, the plane shift account. Okay, so this is a bit of the correlation, if you want, right? And this one, okay, corresponds to the actual character. So the character I think is the same. So this is the more of the Unreal character and this is more of your character, right? But so what I'm doing at the moment is to decide what should go here and what should go here. And I found that some information that should be connected to this was actually connected to this, when actually connected to the character, right? Which is not very good. So what I'm doing, I'm moving, you know, I'm moving stuff between one and the other. And why it was connected there? Well, it was connected there because when I did the porting, I just tried to have the stuff working and I didn't really reason too much on this differentiation, okay? So I put a lot of stuff here and without thinking too much, okay, just to have it working. But now I want to clean up a bit that mess. There were a million errors, yeah. Ah, yes, all these ones. All these ones. So now I want to see when we are setting the... yeah, so now all the functions that are calling like get security level, set security level, or all of that, you know, should actually go on because also this one, you know, client gets security level, right? This is not technically true. You know, you know what is the problem is that I think there are a million functions that do that. Yes, there are a million functions. So I think you know what we can do? I think we can keep the function. We can keep the get, but just call the Planeship player controller. I think that will be probably the cleanest way, because if I now change all the code to redirect, is the code will look a bit messy. So I think I want at least for this one. At least for this one, I think I want to keep it because this one is really used everywhere, right? In a million places. So at least for this one, I think we should and we can say gets the security level from player controller. Okay, because this is where it's gonna get it. Right? But I feel is a better change than just having to change the whole code to point to the other class, because will not be great. Will be a lot of redirection. Right? So here we will do something very simple. We'll just get the controller. I think we are storing. We have a get controller. We have a get PS controller for sure. Get PS, no? What? We don't have a get PS controller from here. You kidding me? Ah, because it's here in the I think it's here. Wait. Get PS controller. Yes, exactly. Get PS controller is doing nothing else than this. So I think we can do that. And I think we can do this. And obviously if he's not null, right? If he's not null, because if he's null, I mean, like if this one is an NPC, then obviously security level will be 0. So in any other case, we return 0. Right? We don't want an NPC to be a game master. You moving with the secret hope to not destroy everything. No, I know exactly what I'm destroying. I have an exact understanding of what I am destroying. I have a big red button in front of me, like this. And I know exactly when... And I know exactly when to click it. I know exactly when to press it. And destroy everything. Boom! You know? No. But we are not destroying anything. We are doing what is good for the organization of the data. So that the functions belonging to the account, like I was saying before, the functions belonging to the account are getting migrated, right? Are getting migrated from the character to the account. So we also make the character class a bit lighter because it's super big at the moment. If you see the number of lines, he has 7,000 lines. I think 7,000 lines is not, you know, is not good for anything. It's too many. It's too many. I don't know if I should do dinner with you guys or if I should just go dinner and then come back after dinner. But I can stream today. I can stream this evening with no problem. We can go on a lot. We can go on a lot. Maybe we'll see the end of this download. There's 20 gigabyte left. Holy shit, 20 gigabytes. Ah! Cannot access protected member declared in. What do you mean? Get security level is protected. Get security level is protected. Get security level is protected. No. Do not even try on that. Hello, Dakota Ferry. Might be a good idea to take a break and let your mind percolate. Wow, percolate is insane. On the refarting further build out the player management. But I can percolate also also on stream, you know? I'm percolating every time. All the time. I'm a perco robot. I can percolate any moment. I'm a percolate machine. Hula, hula, what does it mean percolate? No, because Hula is our English instructor. He's our English instructor, and so I'm asking him. That is very true. Sometimes it's good to have some people to talk with. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't know. Italian percolate machine making coffee. Correct. I knew you had a good definition of percolate. Strange you didn't say make Coca-Cola though. Because I mean, percolate, cola could have been a way. No? But yeah, making coffee. Yeah, I can make a lot of coffee. Easy. You know that I don't drink coffee? I'm the only Italian not drinking coffee, I guess. No, not the only Italian. I think the young generations don't drink coffee too much. One on 100 cola. Bill failed, but it's okay. Bill failed, we know, because it will be like this for a bit, okay? Because we moved a bunch of stuff, right? And since we move a bunch of stuff, account ID, well, we have account ID for sure in player controller, right? I think it's just a different, yeah, we have this one, account ID. I hope we set it somewhere, but I think so. Yes, it's a replicated props as well, so... Are we setting account ID? I really hope so. Fuck, he's only here. Maybe in the pre-game helper we are... Yeah, account ID. I think someone is doing it. I don't know who, but someone is definitely setting the account ID of our guy. Also because it's replicated. So I think we can just change, you know, account ID to account ID. This change is a bit scary, huh? This change is a bit scary. This change is a bit scary. Get detected. Get PS controller. I think I will need to copy this. Remove player. Client get IP address. Okay, so IP address now we moved it to Planeshift player controller. Okay, so we have it on the controller. So I think that everything now needs to be moved there. Right? Is this one really static? I hope so. But you see that some are fixing themselves because now some of those are wait. 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 Oh my god, this gem is everywhere. Fuck. This change of his GM also is a bit risky, but I don't have other ways really. Because his GM is, I think, in another million places, but I don't have a better way, I think. There is a scary change, boys. There is a scary change. But I think everything will work anyway. Everything will work as expected. I think I prefer to have it this way anyway. I mean, it's changing a bit of the code, but I think it's okay. Oh my god, NPC. No, NPC. No, NPC. No, NPC is impossible. We cannot set the security level to an NPC. No. We have a problem with this, huh? Because the NPC does not have a player controller. So I cannot get the security level from him. So I don't know what to do with that. I think it was duplicated. I think in the old code it was duplicated actually. I think we had a security level on both, because you see this function is getting the security level from the character, and then he's setting it again on the other guy, but in our case it's the same thing, so this function is completely useless to us. So we have the security level set only in one place, and we are reading the security level always from that place. So this thing is really useless. If I execute this line, I'm doing nothing else than reading it in one place and setting it again in the same place. So this line will be useless now. Yeah. So I guess that now this one is more relevant. This one is more relevant because I need to do my, ouch, here I copied it wrong. I need to do my get PS controller. Right. Now we may have a problem with NPC, okay? Because if the old code was trying to set the security level on characters also when they were NPC, I think with this technique we may have to tweak some stuff. To percolate. How do you connect? Hello Gaetano, sorry I didn't read. Actually I read it but then I forgot about you. Hello Gaetano, ciao. How do you connect the database with U4? So our database is connected through, well, depends on which database you are using, right? Because if you use an Oracle database or a SQL database or a MySQL database or a SQL Server database or a SQLite database, so it really depends on which kind of database you're using. Also, they can be file-based databases. They can be cloud databases. Right? So it really depends on which one you use. In our case, we use MySQL. And so what we do is to connect through MySQL to the MySQL connector, which is a connector you can download from the web for free. And is allowing basically your C++ code to connect to MySQL on the server side. So we have you know, so we have our server here, we have our client here, and obviously we have multiple clients connecting to our server, right? So all the different players. And then we have one connection, sorry, something like that. And then we have, you know, one connection from the server to the database, which is done with the MySQL connector. The MySQL connector, yes, you can download it, depends a bit on the platform. So we have one MySQL connector for Linux if the server is running on Linux. We have one MySQL connector for Windows or for Mac because they are obviously different. So when we compile the server on the different machines, we are using, but at the moment we are basically using only Linux and Windows for the server side. And then yes, this one is going to the database, right? Now in our case is a class that is called SQL Wrapper. So basically we created a class which stands here on the server, which is this class here, which is called SQL Wrapper, this one. And this class is basically a wrapper around the MySQL connector, right, with our function, so with some function that we need. So for example, is reading the user, the password, the database, you know, the host from a configuration file. So there is anyway some work, you know, like this code is all our code. So there is anyway some code you need to put on top of the connector to actually manage what you want to manage. But yeah, that is pretty much the way it works. That is how it works, my friend. This one is again in player controller, so we need to do a get PS controller here as well, right? So everything that we have there, you know. In this case, I have to do the opposite. Yeah, you see what he was doing there? He was basically setting the security level based on the account, but actually we are not doing this anymore. We are just reading all the security level from the controller, so... Which I think is a better way, by the way, so I think this line is not used anymore. There was a reason why it was done differently in the past, but I don't think that now we really need to do it this way. So I think mirroring the security level to the character doesn't seem to be a good idea to me. I think it's better what we are doing now, which is just to get the security level in one place, which is the account. And then whatever is, we set it there. Because anyway, you are not connected with two characters of the same account at the same time with different security levels, right? The only problem could be if you are deputizing someone. But no, anyway, you're not saving it to the database, so no, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Okay, succeeded. Succeeded. Okay, succeeded. So we can go back and do the test we were trying to do. Okay, so we moved the stuff that we wanted to the player controller. Everyone should dance on this music. If I want to eat something though, I also need to defreeze it. 1 second. I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Let me see what happens if I'm connected. But I'm connected here, so I'm not yet in the game. But I am already connected to the server, okay? I want to see what happens. I'm waiting the second client, but I clicked it. Wow. That CPU thread prioritization. Like 1 minute later. Oh yes, we need to start this process as well. How to get the NPC from the security check? I just removed the line, so we are not setting any security on them, so by default is 0. Okay, so I'm trying to log in with the same account on the same server, so in theory should not allow me to with the changes that we did, right? Or well, should disconnect the other one in theory. Didn't give a shit. What the fuck? Why? Let me see if it does it later on, or maybe it does it later on. But I don't think so. You should have done it now already. Uh-oh, something happened. It disconnected both. No, maybe the server crashed. Yeah, the server crashed. Okay, so something happened, but not exactly what we wanted, but the server crashed in game mode 366. Game mode 366. Okay, so he tried to get the name of the character that was okay. So I think we need to, but obviously I didn't log in yet into the game, right? With the character, so this get character full name doesn't work because this one is null, right? So I think we need to do this. We need to do name, client name. So I think we can do something like this. If this is valid, right? So if this is valid, I think we can return directly the full name of the character, right? So client name will be the full name of the character. But if this is not valid, right, means that we didn't yet log in into the game. So let me put a comment: get the character name if available. If not, just get the client connection. So if it's not available, I don't know exactly what name to use, but I cannot use the character name. So the only thing I can do, I can use the or the account ID or the username. I think we should use the username. Yeah, we will use the username. And then we put here client name instead of. So that's why it crashed. It crashed because this one was actually not valid. And the same we have to do here. There is a problem that we have here though. there is a problem we have here, because removing the player seems to require the character name, right? Well, the character. The point is that we don't have the character in this case. So what do we do? Let me see what this remove player is doing, okay? This remove player is... For this one is going on the controller. For this one is just a printout, we don't care. For this one is trying to get the name again of the character. Is a problem because our code is basically considering that you have a character. You know what we can do? I think we can do something like this. We can. If the character exists, and so we are logged in, then we are going to do the full remove character with the full method, right? If not, we just kick the player controller. So we just need to kick only the controller, right? Now to kick only the controller, we do this anyway, right? So PS controller is me. No, PS controller is existing client. So we just do this. And the reason is reason. Okay, so I think now... But we have to remember this thing, that one difference between Unreal and PlaneShift, the old game, is that we have the possibility to be logged in into the server, even if we are not, even if we didn't yet choose the character, right? And it is a kind of a difference. Pam 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 pam. Do you have a DB check to see if the account is already logged in? Yes, what I'm doing, I'm basically improving a bit the login part, which is this one, the login function. And in the login function, in the old game, we had a number of checks. Like, for example, if the client was already logged in, if the client was banned or not, you know, in our ban system. There was a connection limit thing. So I'm adding back these capabilities. They were in the old game and they are not in PS Unreal yet. So you're saying, no, you don't want to remove the player. You want to block the connection and prevent the player from being connected. And what do you mean? No, I need to know that it's him first, so you need to click on login. No? Because this is where it's doing the log. Ah, you mean I should do it before this login? Yeah, that's also a good idea, actually. I think he's probably here. I think it's probably inside the pre-login. So in the pre-login is not yet logged in, I think. The problem is, yeah, I could move the check here actually. I can move the check, which probably is cleaner, huh? I can move the check up there. But also the one if it's banned. Yeah, I think also the one if it's banned. Okay, we'll think about the one is banned later on. But wait, account ID. Because account ID, I moved it here. Yeah, I can probably do it here in pre-login. Okay, let me try to do it here. Which yes is a better idea. Check if the client is already logged in. Now the problem is that we don't have. Do we have the ID? Yes, we have the ID anyway. So the account ID we have. We can do the same fine. This one will work. This one will work. This one will work. Because we were reasoning in a different way, you know, instead of preventing him to log in, we were overriding the other login. Understand? So that basically if for any reason your character or your connection is stuck and you cannot get hold of that connection anymore, by logging in again you are disconnecting the previous connection and basically overriding it. Okay, so that was the idea, which I think is good for me. We can keep the same logic, you know. So if you are trying to override your previous connection, you can do it. And but I mean, the logic is the same. The logic is the same because the client can actually have already a character, can have a character in game or not. So the rest of the code I think is identical. Now the only question is, if we don't allow him, no, if we want to disconnect, because basically here I'm disconnecting the other guy, the guy that is already in the game, right? So check if the client is already logged in. In case, disconnect that client and let this one in. Okay, so that is the theory. That is the way that we do it. So I think that is the same. Now, for the ban, well, for the ban is even more valid, right? For the ban, it cannot log in at all. So yeah, for the ban, I think we have to stop it at the pre-login for sure. For sure. So for the client is banned, I think I need to go. I need to move also this one into the pre-login, right? I need to move this also to the pre-login. So if the character is banned, we get our ban manager. So the code is the same. No. The only difference is that here we will have to just return. So the pre-login will not do anything. Yeah. So we just return. And then in the third case, but I didn't do that one yet, when we have the connection limits, so that only a certain amount of connections are allowed. Also, this one should go in the pre-login then. and then if you're allowed to log in, then I need to implement this one, which is, so let me move this here. So the check connection limit is also something that I need to do in the pre-login. And then the last piece I wanted to port is the saving of the IP and such. But yes, this should be in the login because it means that you are in. Is updating the last login time and the last login IP. Okay, let me try to recompile like this and see what happens. Meanwhile, in the update of ESO, we still need 9 GB for this patch, and then probably there will be another patch, and then another patch, and then another patch for about 3 years of patches. Okay, so they got distracted by a message. Okay, it compiled. Okay, it compiled. It compiled. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Okay, let's check if... Let's check if we can get this thing going. So basically what I'm expecting is that the client that is in is getting kicked out. But I want to understand if we get a message for that. Because that's what I don't know. So that client was kicked for a reason, that function, which seems to be returning a message to the client. I would like to understand if it's actually displayed anywhere or not. Okay, so one client is in. And this second client will try to get in. Okay. So I click on login. I'm expecting this one to die. In theory. Doesn't look like. Yes, it worked. It worked, which is nice. But I didn't get the message I wanted. Actually, I didn't get any message, I guess. Which one is it? I think it's this one, huh? No, I don't see anything. So he just gave a timeout, but that's it. Ah, it's here. Wait. Connection timeout. Your connection has been lost. Your connection has been lost. Yeah, it's basically not giving you any message. I was expecting that thing to send something, but maybe it needs to be implemented, you know? Because there is this function, which is called client was kicked with a reason, unless he's only printing it on the server side. Maybe he's only printing it server side. Ah, yes. He's printing it on the server side only. Now, let's send also a message to the client. I think we can. I think we can send a message. I think we can send a message. Can we send it to the... Can we send it to the controller? The problem is that I think our messaging system... because I think receive system message is on the character. Yes. Receive system message unfortunately is on the character. I can create another one just for this. But okay. Let's say it is a bit of a special case, so I don't really care. I mean, it's a kind of a special case, okay? You will see anyway that one of your client is going down and the other is connecting. And if I do the same again from here, the opposite will happen. So this one will log in and this one will die. So I think it's fine. Yes, it's okay. And one can continue to continuously steal the connection to the other. And I think it's okay. Now let me see if I am in game, because in that case is a bit, maybe a bit different. Well, actually I think that for Unreal is exactly the same. Doesn't make a difference if I'm in the game or not, because the only difference is that I'm loading the UI. I'm loading a specific map which is different than the login map, and nothing else. But for Unreal is exactly the same. But thank you for the suggestion. I think it was a good suggestion to move it in the pre-login. I think it was a good suggestion. Okay, so if now I'm here, right, and I log in with this, I can still move for quite some time. Uh-oh, the server crashed, I think. Fuck. Yes, the server crashed. So if I'm in game, something bad happens. It's good that I tested it. If I'm in game, is pending kill. I don't like this thing. Entity manager, removing actor, character, removing actor, current character 0, removing player. I think something fucked up here. Remove player 946. Game base game mode 946 946. What is it? Is one or the other? Because it seems that the second call seems to fuck up the first call. I don't know. By the way, this thing is an old call. We should not really do anything. Okay, it's returning now. It's okay. You know, this second call, I don't know exactly what is this thing doing. I just copied it from the web, but this client was kicked. I don't know if he's actually doing something more. I mean, he's trying to kick again. Yeah, can I go to the definition? Maybe the client died already. Okay, I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with this, and so we will just remove the second line. I don't have any interest in making my life harder than what already is. So if one line is enough to kick it, we will use one line. Right? So I will remove it from here as well. I think that he's trying to destroy the actor, but the actor is already getting destroyed. And there is this pending kill, and everything is fucking up. So probably we should not call those two methods one after the other. Just 1 second, I'm checking my dinner. I'm checking my dinner. Yes, wait. Oh. It's still very, very frozen. I think it will take another 10 minutes at least. At least. I'm waiting compilation. Waiting compilation. Okay, succeeded. Now the next thing we are gonna test. Now this I think it will work now, hopefully. So if this works, what we can do is to try to ban ourselves, which is always a great idea, and see if then we are prevented from logging in. I think that part is still a bit shaky, but because I ported the code, but I didn't really test it at all. So I think it may actually crash. So one client going in. Pam 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 pam. Anyway, I have to say that the volumes of the music is pretty much consistent. There are just a few albums which are really too low or too high, which I need to fix, but most of them is okay. Most of them are okay. Okay, so let me get in, right? We said we want to do the test when the character is in. By the way, I have no idea what was the difference for the engine being inside this level or being inside the other level. So I don't understand why it crashed, the server crashed the second time. No idea. And not the first time. Right? Okay. I am in. Right? So I log in with the other guy. It takes so long time, but this one GG'd. Fuck, the server GG'd again. Why? Why when I'm in, the server is crashing? Fuck, we have a problem. We have a problem. Actor destroy is pending kill. 944. It's on this call. I don't understand why it's crashing. Like we do it twice or something? Maybe we do it twice. Because you see that I have a number of remove calls. I think I do it twice. I think I do it inside of this. There is all the stuff that happens when the character is getting deleted. So it's removing the relationship with his mount. He's notifying the buddies that he's actually offline. He's notifying the guild that is offline. He's notifying the alliance that is offline. He's stopping any song he's playing. You fix me, check what we need to do on disconnect. Actor disconnect. Calling it twice. That's the thing. Yeah. Now let me just check something. So this one is calling destroy on the actor. This one is calling destroy on the player controller. So yes, they were following different routes, right? Okay. So I think it's okay. I think it's okay. So now I think it will work. Hopefully. Because we were trying to destroy the actor twice. And the second time Unreal was getting very upset. Because he was like, what? Was like, what? What? Like what, you know? Okay, I'm gonna recompile this, and while it's recompiling, I'm checking if it's defrost enough. Looks like it's still frozen. Looks very, very frozen. Not that bad. Wow. It's still a bit frozen. I mean, because it's a big piece of meat, and it's still looking like it's still looking a bit frozen, you know. Okay, one succeeded. Okay, last test, and see if this thing is working the way it should, and then we go for the ban. Okay. Then we go for the band part. I guess some of you are going to dinner as well, as I see less people. But new ones will join. New ones will join. By the way, I think that for the star, I don't need to have the whole set of pieces. I think I can have only a trail. in the lower part. Right? I think I can have a trade like I think I can have a trade like that on the star, because anyway you will never go at the bottom of it. Okay, we're logging in with one, and now I'm logging in with the second. Just with the first one we want to be in game. Right. Okay, so we wait that this guy is in. This is probably also why we were getting the timeout very late, because it was the server crashing and not actually we getting disconnected. And so the server was crashing, and then this client had to realize, you know, that the server was gone, and it was taking so long time. Now, if it works as expected, the disconnection should be much quicker. Yes, you see? My character disappeared, actually. That is what happened. What the fuck? My character disappeared and that's it? And I'm not getting disconnected for real? Okay. So I guess that what the fuck? This window is stuck into my mouse now. No, there is no, like this is not working. So I need to destroy the player controller as well, I guess, right? Which is the difference between the other case. So if I destroy only the character, it's not gonna do the job, right? Destroying the character doesn't do the job. We need to destroy the player controller. So I think that inside remove player, so I think we need to kill the player controller. Otherwise, it's not. I mean, it just deleted my character, right? It deleted my character, but it didn't delete the connection. So my character disappeared, but I was still able to use everything, right? Hello, Warnest. Good evening. How are you today? How are you? Waiting recompilation. Waiting recompilation. Okay, compiled. Nice. At least this time the server didn't crash. At least this time. It didn't crash. Okay, so we log in with one guy. And then we start the second guy. Yeah, the command to delete the connection is to destroy the player controller. If you call player controller destroy, is basically terminating the connection to the server. So that's what I've seen, at least. It seems to be the safest and easier way. Well, the player controller is actually the connection somehow, so he's holding the connections. The IP ban, I'm doing it now. I mean, we have it already, I'm just porting it from the old game. If this one works, I can test the ban. No, I'm not in Blueprint, I'm only in C++ here. I don't have blueprints in that part of the code. I don't want blueprints there. Okay, so now here we are in, right? And this other guy is connecting. What the fuck? The server crashed again? I think the server crashed, unfortunately. He's pending kill. There is a problem, huh? This is a problem. So basically the point is, if I try to destroy the player controller and I tried to destroy the actor before manually, then we get the issue. Because I'm pretty sure if I remove the By the way, is the lead player called only here or is called also in other places? The lead player. So it seems that we cannot destroy the player controller if we already try to destroy the actor. At least that is what I see. So it seems that the lead player I think we can, you know what we can do? We can remove the removing of the actor. I think it will disappear anyway. Let me see if this way, because we need to do we need to go through our code for deleting the player, right? Because we need to save the character, we need to notify everyone that is disconnected, you know, we need to do all that stuff, otherwise we will be in an inconsistent state, right? But I think if we don't, if we don't remove the actor, I think it's fine, because it will be removed when we destroy the player controller. Kick, I don't know, I was searching kick, and the people were saying to do the destroy of player controller, so this is why I did that. It seems that to kick someone, you destroy the player controller. But kick and ban are kind of different things. Okay. So now we are not destroying the actor, but we are only destroying the player controller, okay? Applying patch, 50 gigabytes remaining. But applying patch means that is parsing the patch that he downloaded. So I think he finished downloading the patch. One of the patches. Dun 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 dun. Now, if this works, it's fine with me. Then we can improve it maybe by sending a message, you know, to the other client. But there is still, you know, a very unlikely case, which is the one where you are logging in with the same character, with the same account twice. And so I don't think you really need a message. Now, for the ban, for sure we need a message. My poor machine. Okay. So now we are not destroying the... Now we are not destroying the character. Wait. We are destroying the player controller. Okay. I think it's fine. It takes a bit, but then you get the timeout. I don't know if I don't know if I want to get the timeout or I really want to, you know, kick him. So the timeout is not very clean. Timeout is not very clean, I have to say. Right? But anyway, like this it works. But what happens is that basically you are getting, you know, a closing connection. You're getting a closing connection, and that's it. So you're getting kicked off, basically. Yeah, okay, so this works, right? This works. I don't know if there is a better way, but I can search again. Unreal Engine remove player. Maybe there is a function. Yeah, there is a function for that. Remove player. Remove a player from this game. The problem is that I don't know what this is doing, you know, because in my case I need to remove I need to save the data on the player and then remove the controller somehow, but I don't know exactly what this is doing. What we can do, maybe we can check it. Gameplay statistics. Remove player C++. Oh, gameplay statistics, remove player. Maybe there is a better way, could be. But you know, the internet was saying to use the internet was saying to use Yeah, he's taking the player controller anyway. I think he's doing the same thing, by the way. I think he's doing the same thing, but let me see if he's doing it in a more graceful way. So remove player is doing the following. Is doing player controller get local player. Player pawn. Destroy pawn. War get game instance, remove local player. No, so he's destroying the pawn at the end, you know, is destroying the pawn. But before that, he's doing this one. Remove local player. And remove local player. Notify server want to leave the... Wow, they have some fix me here. Fuck it. They have some fix me. in the remove local player. Oh my god. This is their code, not my code. Notify server want to leave the game if it is an online game. Existing player controller should remove player. Exiting player, get role player, role authority. Do this all inside player removed. I don't know. Clean up game viewport. Current word demonet driver current is playing replay. Holy shit. There is an Unreal Tournament piece, you know. It was unable to be removed from the demo. Do you like the demo word? Destroy the player's actor. Existing player control, destroy. Yeah, so this is what they are doing, you know. They are just destroying the thing. The only difference is that they are calling destroy with the first parameter as true. Ignored unless called during play. Default is false. So I don't know if I should pass through to the destroy. Net force, destroy actor. It'll be interesting to know what is this net force. It'll be interesting to... Net force. Ignored unless called during play. Default is false. Okay, but... thank you, but... what does it mean? Net force. Net force... if it's already on the list to be deleted, pretend the call was successful. Anyway, I think he's calling destroy at the end. He's just doing some weird checks, and those weird checks are probably due to the Unreal Tournament code. And holy shit. He's doing a lot of stuff in the destroy. I just wanted to check what he was doing for the net force, but it seems that this variable is never used in this code. Net force. Ah, it's used here. Or net force. Can kill from roll. Net force. So it's basically forcing the destruction anyway. I don't know. Anyway, we are calling this function. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Let's leave it as it is. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I don't need this remove play. Okay. So, okay, so the removal works, right, properly. So one client is kicking off the other one in case you try to log in multiple times, and it's based on the account ID, so which is what we want. Now, one thing we want to try is if we ban ourselves. I think it would also be nice to check if we kick, because I think the kick is not implemented. No, I think it's implemented, but we never tested it in Unreal. Where is your GG? I think it will come, but it will take a bit of time. Because YouTube is super slow. If you want to do it quicker, you should go to Twitch. Because all the commands are also enabled on Twitch. Maybe it will come up in 1 minute, in 2 minutes, in 3 minutes. It's still patching, okay. So let me see if I can kick myself. Kick target. Okay, so if I kick myself, kick target, missing reason, because you suck. Okay. Seems that something happened. Okay. Server is still up. Yeah, server is still up. Okay, the kick works. Yeah, the kick definitely works. I don't know how we did it, but it works. How do we do it? And now I'm interested to know how we do it, you know? Again. How do we do the kick? Kick player. Kick player. Well, we call remove player. Ah, okay, we call the same function. Yeah, we call the same function. Yes, and this function is doing the same thing. It's calling the same function. So, okay, the kick works okay, which is nice. Now we need to check the ban. You suck. What do you mean you suck? Because you suck. Okay. I don't know if I can ban a GM, but because this character is a game master as well, but I think I can. So I think /ban, I need to do /ban target reason, and then I need to specify what? Area type, range, name, player name, EID, focus, minimum hour, days. Minutes, hours, days. Okay. So I need to specify ban and then target will be me. This guy. Ban, target. And then we say minutes, 5 minutes, 0 hours, 0 days. 0 hours, 0 days. IP, I don't know. IP, yes. Is a yes or no? Reason, because I can. You can't ban yourself. What the fuck? I cannot ban myself. Okay, 1 second, I'm checking my dinner. What do you mean I cannot ban myself? I want to ban myself. I'm testing this thing. You can't ban yourself. What the hell? Boys. You can't. I mean, why? Why? I can't ban myself. Why? Now it seems to be better. Yes, the dinner seems to be finally defrost or defreezed, and now I'm cooking it. Okay, so I cannot ban myself. Fuck it. Who wrote this code, huh? So I need another client. I need another client, boys. This thing is still patching. I need another client. Do we have another client in the... Do we have another client? Do we have another client? I need to go on the accounts. So I need dev 1, dev 2. These should all have the same password in theory. All these passwords should be dummy passwords. I have dev 1 and dev 2. Okay, let me see if I can log in with a dev 1 or a dev 2. Now we have two separate commands. We have kick, which is just, you know, the guy is just disconnected. And then we have ban, which is actually preventing him to log in. Then we also have mute. We also have freeze. So you can freeze a character in play, so he cannot move. And we have mute, so he cannot speak. Dev 1, dev 1. I guess no. Yes. Maybe. Fuck. Dev 1. What is the password of dev 1? Dev 1. Dev 1. Dev 1. I think we have the password written in the dummy database thingy. I don't remember. I don't remember. I think we have the password of those guys. By the way, I should write those passwords somewhere, because I think they're all dev 1 or all guest or something like that. But I need to write them somewhere. Accounts. Yeah, dummy database, yes. I'm using the dummy database at the moment. You see, password is Keith, password is guest, password is Andrew. Password is Andrew for all these accounts. Okay. Andrew. Nice. Yes, all of this is dummy database. So dev 1 should have Andrew as a password. I don't know if he has a character in, but because in theory each one, yeah, it logged in, by the way. No character found. Create a character. Fuck. I need to create a character for real. Don't we have one that already has a character? First name cannot be empty. I like this constellation a lot. Why is swapping between... I think there is some issue between the image swapping and the character creation, because sometimes it's appearing. You see that it's appearing for a second when it's switching between one image and the other. Not always, but sometimes. Okay, created the character. So I have the character in the game now for this other account. Can I see this guy? Where are you? And mainly, what is your name? I can do a who and see who's connected, maybe, you know? Let's go and search this guy. Edunader. I think his name is Edunader. So let me teleport me to Edunader. Boom, Edunader is here. And you know what? Now he's getting banned. This guy, you see this guy? This guy needs to be banned, I tell you. This guy has to be banned. There's no way. No way he's gonna stay in the game more than this. Okay. So let me try to ban target 500 because I can. You kicked and banned Anna Dooner for the server for 5 minutes, 0 hours and 0 days. Holy shit, man. You got kicked. The problem is that he's not getting the message though, he's just getting this. I think we need to tell him that he's been kicked. Okay, let me try to log in again. And see what happens. I don't think it will work, but... Exactly. It didn't work at all. Okay, well, but it's okay. I mean, I never tested this code, so it was just poor. So the first thing we need to check is if we got an entry in the database for the ban. May, because there is the first thing. I think we have a ban table. Yes, we actually, the ban is actually here. So the writing of the ban is there. Fuck, he banned 127,000 stars. So basically banned all my house. Holy shit. So I will not be able to connect with anything else. But anyway. Start and because I can. Okay, so now we need to understand when this is getting red. Are we saving it like this, or are we saving it with a date? That is kind of weird. Are we usually saving the time like this? The band's table in production is empty? Wow. We have such a good players. I guess all the bands expired after 10 years. You know? I don't know. What is this? So we need to check in our band manager, in our freshly new band manager. Add band. So it seems that this thing is working. Is writing in start and end. Start and end are time 0 and time 0 plus duration. Time 0. Yeah, but for sure it's not 5 minutes, bro. Do you see the difference of the millions of seconds between 2 billion and 3 billions? I mean, this guy's been banned like forever, I think. I think there is a little miscalculation. Duration. We need to understand if this duration is getting past in seconds, in minutes, in light years. In theory, it's passed in seconds. In theory. Data minutes multiplied by 60 plus data hours multiplied by 60 plus data days multiplied by 24 60. Okay, seems to be fairly reasonable. So in theory I should have passed like 300, right? Because I said 5 minutes. I think we need to debug on the server side this thing and understand what is going on. But this guy basically connected without no issue. And this means that there is an issue. Okay, let me see if the server, when it's starting, is loading the bands properly. Edunadar. It's not a bad name. Edunadar. Edunadar. Ah, it's downloading again. Beautiful. 17 giga this time. Holy shit. For the ones that are they were not here at the beginning, I decided to launch the Elder Scroll Online. Okay. The problem is that I launched the Elder Scroll Online in the beta. And the beta was 7 years ago. And then I never launched it again. now I launched it, and he said, oh, I need to update myself, you know. And he started to update, but I think that he started to update from the beta, so from 7 years ago. And so it's like the whole afternoon which is downloading stuff. So he downloaded already, I think, a 30 giga package, a 50 giga package, a 12 giga package, and now he's downloading a 17 giga package. So was probably better to just uninstall and reinstall it. But, you know, I'm too lazy for that. Yeah, but in our case, for example, in our case, we were having some cut-off dates. So at a certain point, we were cutting off the previous update. So if you are too old, if you're... We won something? Oh, there's a victory. It's a victory... It's a victory thing. No, if the patch was too old, then you could not update. I think. I'm not sure, but I think if you start like from a 0.04 client, I don't think you can update all the way through. But I think this game will update forever, because you see the 27%. I think that's 27%. So if it's really 27%, it means that he's probably... So up to here is already 100 giga at least. I think will be like 200, 300, 400. I think will be like 500 giga in total of patches. To bring my client up to the right level. You know? Come on, PC, you can do it. Should I change PC? Maybe. Sometimes I feel it's a bit slow. Sometimes I feel it's fast, but other times like now, I feel like, what the hell is doing? Okay, can I have my band manager initialized? Game. Ah, you reached this point, huh? Okay, so it's getting time. Time is getting this impossible number. By the way, what is time doing? Time is getting milliseconds from 1970 as usual, or what is time exactly doing? See time. See time is from January 70, yeah, as I was expecting. Measured in seconds. Okay. Measured in seconds. So in theory is correct, because we are adding seconds to this. But we definitely fucked up in the addition, because It's impossible they became from 2 billions to 3 billions for 5 minutes. So there is something broken there, but okay. So, he's loading the thing. Get int account. Account is number 3. Account is number 3. And he's getting the end as a float. Okay. Now he's checking if now is greater than end. And I would say that the answer is no. I don't understand it's 3 billion, by the way. End is 2 billion. No, end is not 2 billion. It's 3 billion. I guess the number is so big that I cannot see it properly. The number is so big that I cannot see it properly, I think. I think something is getting fucked up with this. Should we use time, or we should not use time anymore, eh? Let me see if in my... time... No, if you need second, then it's okay to use this one. Yeah, I need seconds. I said it is okay. I don't know why I said it is okay, but I said it is okay in my notes. Time null. F dead in time. Get date to string. But anyway, we assume that is okay. But the problem is that how can now be so different from... how can one be 1 billion and the other be 2 billions? That is what I don't understand. Can I do and minus now? And minus now is... and minus now is 538 million seconds. So it's impossible. I think there is something fucked up. So if I do now minus entry start, now minus entry start is the same million billions. Is in the past of 500 million seconds. Nah, there is something fucked up here. There is something definitely fucked up. Santa Claus have forgotten me? No, I am Santa Claus. It's me in reality. It's me. Anyway, it's getting added properly, right? It's getting added properly to the if IP range. This was not an IP ban, so okay, it was not an IP ban, and so we are not loading it as a okay. Yeah, but basically it's working. I mean, the loading is working. I think the numbers are fucked up. The numbers, I think, are completely fucked up. But anyway. So yeah, the thing is loaded properly. The thing is loaded properly. I think we need to debug when we do the ad. Because I think it's the ad that is fucking up. When we go here, I think this float now time is not working as expected. Now plus the duration. Insert into bands. Blah blah blah. Okay, yeah, we should debug this one, okay? So let's let the thing go. And we will try to ban someone else. I don't know if I can ban just by name of the account, but I think yes, for sure I can. For sure I can ban by PID even if the client is not on. I think my dinner is ready. Wait 1 second. Okay, 1 second, I need to check my dinner. I need to check my dinner. I also need to eat it. I think it's okay. I think it's cooked. I think it's cooked. What is my guy? Where is my guy? Where is my guy? Check-in dinner, 2 minutes. Check-in dinner. I think eating dinner more than checking, because I think checking is done. Let's see. I'm just checking it is cool. Yes, dinner is ready. So I think I will eat it, but I will eat it on the other room because it's a bit of a messy dinner, and if I eat it here, I think will be dangerous. Okay. I think it will be dangerous if I eat it here. I ordered one, but they said delivery time up to 6 weeks. You ordered what? What did you order? Meanwhile, this thing is downloading. Only 12 gigabyte left. Holy shit. Okay, I'm coming back, eh? Coming back. Sooner or later, I will be there. Sooner or later. Sooner or later. Sooner or later. About 50% done. 50% done. It said my stream disconnected. No. What do you mean? No, the stream is here. The stream is here. I don't know, I said it disconnected. I also ate a piece of panettone. You know what panettone is? Panettone is a typical Christmas Italian dessert or cake. Now let's call it cake. It looks like this. It's like a giant. It's pretty big, eh? Because this thing is compared to a bottle, yeah, or compared to a glass, as big as this. So it's pretty big one. So you have to cut it in slices, and you can have one or more slice. And it's very nice, and I'm eating it now, right now. For example, this one has nothing to do with panettone. I don't understand why they call it panettone, but it is not panettone. This one has ham and salad, so it's not panettone. Panettone is this one, this one, this one. All these are panettone. Panettone, okay? Very nice, yes, I like it. I like it. There is a ton of butter. Well, depends on what you should read the ingredients and try to avoid the ones that are too heavy. But yes, it can be heavy. But usually I look a bit at the ingredients. I also have another thing. I have a Bounty ice cream. I have this. So I don't know when I want to eat it, but I don't know if now or later. But I bought this thing. These Bounty ice cream bars. You know, which I don't know, should taste like a Bounty, but also being an ice cream somehow. I don't know, I will test it later. Yeah, it's very sad that it is not made with pasta, because everything should be made with pasta. You know, everything. Even the paper where you write on it, even the books should all be made with pasta. Absolutely. So you can eat the books instead of reading them. Easy. Easy. Is there an easy button? I think there is also an easy button, by the way. Like there is a GG button. I think there is also an easy button. I'm sure. Easy button, you see? No, but I need a...
Introducing Easy Button for med students. Custom time to learn.
No, it's too long.
Well, acute tubular necrosis. Couldn't butter here. Please jump ahead.
No, it's too long video. I just wanted to see that. Just wanted to hear the sound of the easy button.
That was easy.
I was saying that was easy.
That was easy.
No, I don't like it like this. It should be easy. Nah, this... Well, I can go by player name if you want. I can go by player name. The name is... The account is number 3, but... The name was Edu Rukurang. No, the name was Edu Rikurum. Edunader. Ah, Edunader. Ban Edunader 500. No idea. Or bad name. Ah, okay. Okay, let me see how he's writing this thing, huh? So now is this number. Okay. Duration is 300, right? Which is 5 minutes, which is correct. So the start is now, and the end is now plus the duration. So in theory, yeah, here it looks okay. I think then we fuck up when we write it to the thing. IP range, we don't care. Reason, okay, bad name. Ban IP is no. Then we go into this, and we do this. Yes, it's completely fucked up. Why is so fucked up? Account, IP range. What do you mean you? No, you is unsigned int. You cannot convert a float to an unsigned int on the fly like this inside the printf. It will never work. If you want, I can do this. I can do D, but I truncated myself. Then if I truncated myself, maybe there is a chance. But I need to... I think if I cast it manually, maybe. Maybe, but I need to cast it manually, I think. Or it will never work. It will never work otherwise. Okay. Waiting recompilation. How is our guy downloading? 6 GB left. At 30%. I think there are other 20 packages. By the way. Do you think the download is slowing down my life? Maybe not. Maybe yes. Maybe yes. Okay, succeeded. Okay, let's go now. But definitely, you know, that printout was completely fucked up. So I don't think this could work in any case. I think now we have more chances. Also because it was writing down something like 3 billions instead of 1 billion. So I don't get exactly... So the right number should be this one. So it is the timestamp that we are looking for. You know? You know. Let's see. It takes a bit to test because I have to start the world server, the world client, the world thingy. If I get the server on another machine maybe, but then I will have to copy these files. I don't know. I think the only solution is a faster machine. Connection timed out. Why? Why? Because he's in fucking... Yeah. That's why. That is why. Okay, so slash ban edunare. No, what was the name? Edunader 500. Reason yes. Yeah, reason yes. What do you mean? Yes. $1.6 billion. Much better. Okay, so now we are writing the things in the proper way, which is the good news. Yes. Why is a different account? Account 11? Yes, account 11. Then before I try to ban myself or what? It's kind of weird. I don't know, this one was a weird one. I think when I did target... Anyway. Can I delete this record or what? Because I did cut. Okay, fuck it. But anyway, I want to delete this line. Can I delete this line? Yeah. Okay, so this is correct, right? This is correct. So let me see what happens if I do the same again after 1 minute. Is already banned. Okay, it's already banned, but... Okay, it's already banned. Okay. Okay, I have 5 minutes of time to go in and see what happens to him. I have 5 minutes, exactly 5 minutes to go in and see if the ban is actually working. I understand it's a bit funny, you know, to work on a ban manager when you have no players, but I know. Okay, he's trying to log in. Let's see what happens. Just logging in super easy. We log it in with no issue at all. Okay. Why? Why we didn't go through this? Because in theory, in a pre-game helper, we should have gone through this. Unless it expired exactly now. Oh my god, please, can you find it? Can you find it here in current document? No, it's not there. How do we check it? We check it. How do we check it? I think we check it in the login. What? I know it's in base mode. Okay, my bad. Okay, we need to debug this now because writing to the database now is okay, but I think that we have the same issue. I think we may have an issue here for some reason. The ban should still be... it was 5 minutes, so I don't know, maybe now it's too late. We should reach this point, in theory. What? Why we are not reaching this point? Ah, fuck. I placed this in a... Okay. My bad, my bad, my bad. I placed this inside the existing client if. Bora, bora, bora. So I placed it in the wrong place, that's the issue. So that guy could log in anyway. Okay, let me recompile. So we were inside the if for existing client. I think this song will get a copyright ban, but let's see. Copyright strike. Let's see. Because everything that you sing usually is copyrighted. Okay, compiling. Downloading. 3.4 gigabyte left. What happened if yes? What do you mean? I mean, if the guy is banned, it doesn't let you get in. You should get a message. We will see if we get a message, but probably not. Because this message... You see this ban message is actually not sent to the client. Because our I think I need to create a new message that we can send also when the character is not connected in the game. Because at the moment we can send messages to characters, we cannot send messages to player controllers, so that's the problem. They ask you money. What do you mean? So they can pay to get unbanned? What are you saying? They ask money? No, they give money. What do you mean? Ah, the music. No, if you get a copyright strike, you get a copyright strike on the YouTube video, and you have the option to mute the I mean, the first option is to delete the video, but no one does it. The other thing is to mute the part where there is the copyrighted song. The problem is that if the video is more than 4 hours, YouTube cannot do it. And so if you get a copyright strike in a video that is very long, or you download it, change it and re-upload it, or you just leave it like that. And if you leave it like that, it's not a big issue anyway. It basically means that for that particular video you cannot get any advertising money. So you cannot get money from the advertising. But at the moment my video have 0 advertising. And so it makes no difference to me. Because advertising is not enabled on our account. So you get all my videos for free without advertising. How good is that? How good is that, huh? Did you ever see advertising? I don't know, maybe you see it, I don't see it, but did you ever see an ad, an advertising while watching the stream? Let me know. Let me know. Okay, now the problem is that this guy is going in, right? But the ban has expired for sure. In fact, we got the ban. No, we don't get the ban. Account 11. Why we don't get the ban? Wait. It's been deleted already? Yeah, it's been deleted, you see? He has been deleted. He has been deleted because he expired, okay? So what we need to do... Never seen an advertising. Yes, exactly. Because it's disabled. Because it's disabled. But for example, what Twitch does, they put it inside a video stream, so you cannot really AD block it. You cannot block it with AD blocker. Okay, I want to see what happens. Now we are gonna ban that guy again, okay? What we checked is that the ban, when the ban expires, actually is getting deleted properly, so that's very nice. So the ban expiration is working fine now. Because it got deleted. So if I do ban edunander 500 no IP ban, and because I can, no target specified. It's not called edunander. What the fuck is the name of this guy? What is the name of this guy? Edunader. Ah, Edunader. 500, no IP. You bad boy. You bad boy. Okay, so we are adding the ban. Now this guy is banned. Let me see what happens when he logs in, okay? Let me see what happens when he logs in. Hello. See, more people joined. Hello, hello, welcome. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to game development. Which is not a very popular category, I understand. I mean, it's not the one that is making, you know, thousands of viewers. But still, it is what we do. We crashed. Fuck. Didn't we do the check? We didn't do the check. We need to do the same check. Exactly identical. We need to do exactly the same thing here. Otherwise, we are gonna crash so much. Even if I think it's impossible that the character is already logged in the pre-login, so I think I can remove this part. Yeah, exactly. We are in the login screen, so we need to. Okay. We need just to do this. Okay, we just need to do this. There is no other reason to. So destroy. Player controller to disconnect the client. Okay, now the problem is to send him a message. We need a way to send him a message. We need a way to send him this message. Right? We need a way to send him this message. I think that, how do we send him this message? The problem is that all the messages that I can send him, I think they are all on character. I don't know why I have them on character actually, now that I think about it. But they are all on character. There is a receive chat message, but in this case, I mean, we can send him a chat message, but I would like to send him really not a chat, because the chat is not even open at that point. I don't think I have anything. I don't think I have any function already made. Crafting, banking, spells, combat, guilds, audio. Look at how many functions I added during the times. Action location, GM action, NPC path. I think we need a new one. You know, we need a new one which will be when we want to communicate through the send a message to the player controller, I think we can send a critical message, like an error. But I think it's the same thing. Wait. I think we actually have one, because in character creation, we are before everything, and I'm sending message. Where is the character creation? Character interaction. Fuck. Character creation. Because I'm sending errors like great song, but nah, no, I'm not. I'm doing it only client side. But if upload character fails, am I sending any message? Because in theory, upload character may fail. Right? And here we are before entering the game. Receive error in loading character. Message. Receive error in loading character. I think we can use this one maybe. Receive error. Send back the error. We couldn't load the character. I think we can use this one. I think we can use this one. Why not? I don't want to make another one. Why is under stats and skills, by the way? And he's not under character creation. Come on. Param pum, param pum. I think it should go here. It should definitely go here. Okay, so but we have a way. We can use this message, okay? To let him know a lot of stuff. And I think that message will just pop up. I don't know exactly what it's doing, but I think it's just popping up an error dialogue. Who's writing to me? And also, yeah, let me check what we are doing with that. Or we can create another generic message, you know? Let me see what we do. Let me see what we do when we send that message, if it's just a generic one or if we are also performing other operations. Because if we are performing other operations, maybe we can just create one generic message. If anyone is new to the stream, feel free to ask your questions, to say hello in the chat, to let us know if you like Unreal Engine or game development, if you have some projects, if you are developing some stuff, and if you have any questions, maybe I can ask. You can ask and I can answer. We are streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, so you may see the messages sometimes coming from one platform or the other. Okay, where do I get that? I get that into player controller, Yes. And inside player controller, I'm searching receive errors in loading, which is this one, where it's just calling pop-up message dialogue and nothing else. Okay, I think it's good. I think we can use this one. This one is good. We can use this one to send stuff. Definitely. I don't know if you want to make it a bit more generic, but I think it's good. Maybe what I can do here, I can mention that we are gonna use it also for something else. So send back the error, we couldn't load the character or other login errors, right? So we can call this, which is very nice. I think we can do it also for the override of the character at this point, because then, you know, we can send that message. So also when there is the override, I think we can do it. Yes, this one, right? You're already logged in, blah blah blah. Before destroying, we can send him the message. Right? Just before destroying it. We can call this one on the player controller. And we can pass in. So basically this one is inform the client. Right? And I think we should do the same also for the ban. Think here. And we can pass in this one. Ban reason, okay? Okay. I think it's good. So at least we received the message. We also need to test the ban by IP. Then the other thing I want to do, okay, let's test this one. Then there is this connection limit. This connection limit I think is interesting because it was a way, but I think it's a bit too advanced for now. Like to have the checking of the maximum number of connection. So basically it's allowing players in up to a certain number, and then is allowing only game masters or devs. Right? But I don't know really if we should do it now. I think it's a very advanced it was there, but it's a very advanced feature, and I think we will use it very rarely, so I think I will leave it here, saying that we need to redo it, but maybe it is you fix me can go here so it's more evident. But yes, so if this works, will be already very nice, because it means that we achieved 2 objectives of today. And then the next one will be the collection of the last login IP and date, which at the moment I think is not working. And I can start to look at it while it's recompiling. So basically there is update last login IP and time. So there is this client get IP address, right? Which is the one that we didn't implement, but we found a way, right? We found the way. Get IP address. We searched it before, right? We searched it before, and what was the thing? Was get net connection and get address. Okay, so that is the one that we will have to test instead of this shit, which I don't know what it was doing. Was including support for IPv6. I don't think we need any of that. Get IP address. So get net connection. We just need to understand where it's coming from on the player controller. Okay, we are already in player control, so get net connection in theory should be available. Low level get remote address. Can I have some help from Visual Studio on the list of methods? No, huh? GG. GG. Anyway, in theory should be this one, but I don't know if it is really returning a string. Right? I think it did it. Yeah, it's returning a string. Perfect. We need to check what is this string. In theory, we can just do this. But we need to check what is that. If this is returning anything reasonable. Right? And this will be not on client, but will be on our player controller. After the login happened. What do you mean? It's called my player. Okay, we can check this one. While we are checking the band, so we are doing two things in one shot. The ban is not really attracting. What do you mean? You don't like to be banned, or what? Or it's just boring to watch. Maybe this is what you want to say. People don't chat, yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. There is game development, boys. There is game development. It's not always fun. Applying patch. 50 gigabyte again. I don't know. Applying means that he already has it on disk. One succeeded. Okay. Okay, let's launch it like this. I think it was me, watch it. I think one day I asked someone to unban me because I tested it. I don't remember. Maybe it was me or not. Recompiling. Why my avatar come back? Because you are typing. When you type, is visible. Yeah, but only yours. Like Wadjet, for example, he was speaking, but is not because YouTube is very bad in this kind of things. YouTube is super bad in this. Do you want to switch to Twitch? I can switch to. Let's switch to Twitch. We did already 5 hours or so to YouTube. Let's switch to Twitch. The problem is that when I switch to Twitch, I have to do this. I have to do this, my friend. I have to do this. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. I don't know why this token authorization is not permanent, but every time I need to get a new token. I don't know why. I don't know why. Okay, we are switching to Twitch, boys. The small guys. The small avatars. Wow, Hula is already there. So you're watching on Twitch as well? At the same time? What the hell? Dakre is always there. Like Dakre is always there, always there. We were even thinking that Dakre was a bot at a certain time. But then he started to speak, and so we said, huh, maybe not. Okay, did I start the server? Yes, I started the server. So what we want to do, we want to see 2 things. One, if the IP address is okay. And the second, we want to see if we receive a message when we are getting banned. Which I hope none of you will ever see, but okay, everyone that wants to have the little avatars, go to Twitch, okay? Twitch.tv/planeship. So that you get the little avatars there. And also finally we get decent timing, you know, for the connection. Okay, so we log in as me, I mean as guest, and we do the ban again. I want to see if we reach, but for sure we will. If we reach this point. Yes, we do. Let me see the IP address. Ah! We crashed. Get net connection, return a null pointer. Because the connection is not yet established, maybe? I think maybe we are still in the login, and so we cannot do this here. Because I think the network connection is not established yet. Is there a post login or a post? Well, I can do it. I can do it when we load the character in the game. I think here we are too early. We are too early for this piece. We are too early for this piece, boys. We cannot do it here. We cannot do it here. We need to do it probably in pre-game helper when we are populating the character list or... The only problem I have is that I don't know if this pre-game helper has access to all, but I think so. So basically when he's requesting the character list, I think is the first real connection that he's doing. I think he's here. The problem is that he can ask this multiple times. But I think it's okay. Request character. Or maybe we can do it when he's actually logging in, you know, when he's actually... Do we want to do it when he's logging in? No, I think we want to do it before. We want to do it here. I think we want to do it here. Let's say we can say we consider this to be the first real yeah, we are on Twitch now. Yeah, we are on Twitch. The first real client to server request, and so we record, we register, and so we register. Do you think those guys are still bots? GHRLI? I don't know. Can a Twitch people speak? Because this will be the first real kind of request, and so we register, login, and other information. Okay, so I will put it here. I will put it here. Now the problem is that who is the... There is the player controller. I just don't know if this thing is called inside the player controller. I mean, inside something that is instanced only for one player controller, and so I'm going to do a mess on that, but I don't know. So basically we need to do this. Okay, so let me try if this is any better. So basically the first time we receive the character list, we are also updating the information about the client. No, Dakra sometimes is speaking. No, he's speaking. He's not speaking much, but he's real. He's not a bot. The other day was speaking. He is. Sometimes. Very rarely. Very rarely. I see you get stuck there. Okay, I see. Now you should not get stuck anymore. Yes, now you should be able to go up and down, also the other side. So you want to go inside the star? Maybe you want to go inside the star, huh? The problem is that if I do this, you may never come out. You may never come out of the star. But if I do this, maybe you will. Can you go down from one single dot? Probably not. Probably it's too small. No, you cannot. I think you cannot go through one single. Okay, is it compiled? It compiled, boys. Enjoined and for it. What is that? Joined and for it. Maybe they are bots. I think they are bots. But you see that the bots are automatically working. I don't know how to say. Twitch bot list. Let me search this, guys. So we have one which is called Scum Shop. Scum. Cannot search. Scum Shop. Yeah, Scum Shop is a bot. Is in 20,000 pages. So Scum Shop, I need to remember to remove him. In joint effort, probably as well. Joint effort, yes, is in 14,000. And Girly, I think they are all bots. Girly, yes, Girly as well. These are all additional bots, boys. Additional bots. I need to write them somewhere so that I will delete them. Do we need this crash? I don't think that. I don't think we need this. So bots to remove. Girly. Then joint effort. Then the other guy was what? Scum Shop. No, I clicked on him. Okay, anyway. Scum Shop. There is the page of Scum Shop. He has his own page. He's probably also telling you what he's doing. But I will remove these three for sure, okay? I will remove them. Don't worry. Okay, let me log in. So when we log in and we receive the character list, we should get the Scum Shop, John and Floyd, yeah. They are fake. Okay, let me see if the IP is correct now. Okay, the IP is correct now. Okay, that's very nice. Okay, so at least we get the IP right, and this is, I think, the right place to do it. Okay, so it's when we receive the character list. It's just inside the login. Now, let's try to do the ban again, so that we can check if the other thing that we did is fine. So the ban, we should do /ban, and then the name of the guy, I always forget, Edunader. Then 500, no IP, and I can. Okay, so we add the ban. Now he's banned. So we can also disconnect from here. I don't care at this point. And we can log in with him and see if he receives the message. Okay, because the whole point is that he should be identified as banned and he should receive the message. Ah! We crashed again? Fuck, where do we crash? In remove player? Why in remove player? Try to remove player. Because here we were trying to get the IP address again. When you disconnect, we are trying to get the IP address again, and the problem is that this remove player, I think, is coming when everything is getting destroyed. And so I think that we can just print out the name of the character. Instead of the IP. I don't know why we want to have the IP here. I think we should remove it. I mean, it's just a message on the server side anyway, so who cares? So we can say client PID box, and then client get. I think on this one we should do get char full name, by the way. This is going into the logs. Okay. I think it would be nice to get the IP, but or we store it somewhere, or if we try to get it now, it's too late. And let me put a U fix me. So I was also registering IP address, but here we cannot do it as Unreal already deleted the player controller. So yeah, so we can move it maybe to another place, but we cannot really do it here, because if we do it here, everything is going GG. You're all stuck. You cannot enter in the star. You cannot enter in the star. Okay, let me try this. How many spaces you need to go down? 5, I mean 3 or 2? Are 2 enough? Yes, 2 should be enough to go down. No, but it seems there is 3 though. You see that now you don't go up anymore. Seems you need to have 3 empty spaces. Ah, no, it works, it works. It works. Why everyone is there now? Just because I created it and so now everyone wants to stay inside of that thing? Now everyone wants to stay inside the star, eh? Just because I created it. No, they're not locked. You can go out, actually. You can. One guy went out. It's just that you like to stay there because it's the new place, you know? Because it's the new place. I don't know why they're not going out. No, they can. Because I saw one going out, so if one can go out, also the other can go out. You see, look at Ulla now. Feet now. Now you have to go to one of the 2 stairs, right? The problem is that on the right, maybe we don't have a stair. We need to put a stair also on the right. I think they will simplify going out. But if I put a stair, yeah, but I think I can. I think I can do this. And I can do this. And this way will simplify it a bit. Because now you have 2 ways to go away from the right and from the left. Still, it seems that you like it a lot, but it's okay. Okay, now we try to enter with the other guy, even if I think the ban now is expired, but I think I should do 10 minutes, not 5. I think 5 minutes is too little. No, the ban is still here. The ban is still here. So let's see if this guy gets a message or something. You know, I just get the server crashed or what? No, the server didn't crash. But it didn't get any message. It didn't get any message. Even if I think that he was actually prevented from entering. Now he logged in because now the ban expired, you see? But before he was prevented entering, so I think at least the prevention we do, but we don't send him the message. Unfortunately, we are not sending him the proper message. So this one informed the client for some reason. It didn't work. Why? 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 Okay, let's do 10 minutes, so at least... Let's do 10 minutes. So we can test a bit more. You see that, like, now everyone is below the star. Now everyone is below. Why? Okay, ban Edu. Oh my god, I will never remember this name. I will never remember this name. Edunader. Edunader. 1000. No. Yes, sir. Okay, so we add the ban. So the ban is added for 10 minutes. Now we quit with this thing. And we launch another one. Dun, 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 dun. Some nice jazz music, huh? So we have to log in with the other guy, huh? Okay, we log in with the other guy. Now, I want to see this thing triggering exactly. So, in theory, here we are informing him of this. Holy shit. What happened? Find function by name? What do you mean? We cannot find that function in player controller. I don't know, my Visual Studio crashed. I don't know what is going on. What the fuck? Receive error in loading character. Right? What is the problem? Oh my god, Planeship player controller is null. So we don't have a controller yet. We don't have a controller yet. Bro, we don't have a controller yet. I don't know what to do. Here we don't have a controller yet. In pre-login, we don't have a controller yet. Ah, but there is an error message though. String error message. If I populate this, what do you think will happen? This error message. Error message. Login failed. Ah, fuck. We have this already. Boys, we have this. We have this. We can use this then. Instead of this one. Right? Because we don't have a thingy. So we can say error message equal to reason. Yeah, the problem is that it will destroy the connection. No, but I think it's okay. This way it will work. I think this way it will work. Because we are doing the same above already, so... Okay, I think it's fine. For real bot is dead. Haha, I went away, huh? I can restart it without those two bots, but I think it's okay. So we see a few more people, which is always nice. Having a few more friends, you know? Having a few more friends. Okay, when this is done, which I hope that now will be done, so we properly check the ban and we properly give the error message. Then yeah, so when this will be done, I want to re-implement this one about the IP address, okay? I'm not fully sure this account info. What do we do with this account info? Account info, cache manager, update account info. Do we have this update account info anywhere? Or update account info in cache manager? We have it. Ah, yes, we have it. I think we never tested this, but in theory, we have it. In theory, we have it, so... Okay, let me test this one, and if this one works... Do you think 10 minutes went over already? I mean, I can change the database. I can put end equal to 2 million, so it will be forever. 2 billion. 2 billion ban. We are starting, eh? We are starting. Oh. Meanwhile, this guy is still applying the patch. He's applying patches since 6 hours. At least. It's true that I'm using the disk, you know, like so much that it doesn't really have the physical time to apply a patch. Because I'm using the disk I/O so much. Yeah, so I think there is on that disk there are many applications fighting for I/O priority. So we should get the message, hopefully, that we are banned. Please. Maybe we will time out first. Fuck. Is he? No. We got... Yeah, we have the same problem. That here we cannot get the player controller because it doesn't exist yet. So the only thing that we can do is to type the name of the account, because at this point we don't have the... which is what we call client name, by the way. Because here we don't... But I think it worked, because we reached this point which we never reached. So I think it worked, but it crashed on this printout. It crashed on a stupid printout. But yeah, I think it worked fine. Points don't tell you anything. Yeah. You should try on Twitch, but... Yeah, on YouTube, points. Points should tell you something, yes. Maybe just take time. It's not working very well in YouTube. I sent a message because they asked me to give feedback about my experience with YouTube. I think they do it for, regularly to many people, but there was a kind of a form, a very long form to fill out for the stream. Are you streaming? Are you uploading videos? What are the suggestions you want to give to YouTube? And I really said that I was very dissatisfied. I mean, satisfied in general, but very dissatisfied about the streaming on YouTube. Because everything else is very good. The video part is nice. So there are many other nice parts, but the streaming is really bad. Streaming is very bad because compared to Twitch, there is no match. There is absolutely no match. Fuck. Okay. The bot won 5 points. Fuck, the bot won 5 points. What the hell is going on? I'm really undecided if I should eat the ice cream or not. It's a big decision, boys. It's a big decision. But I already had some panettone, so maybe I will eat it tomorrow. Because I already had the panettone, and I think, there's enough. Panettone. If I do this, is it... wait, just a second, I'll just check here. Is it becoming smaller? Ah, fuck, it's becoming smaller, yes. So if I change the size of the window... Okay. I understand. Okay, one succeeded. Let's go. I hope this is the last test, eh? I hope this is the last test. Because we debugged basically every single line. Every single line was having some issue of some kind. But I think the most, you know, the takeaway... The biggest takeaway that I have is that... you really need to understand where certain objects are valid and existing and when they are not. And so in the pre-login and all of that, you know, there is some time where the player controller exists, some other time where the pawn exists. And if you don't understand exactly this difference, then you may get in trouble. You may get in trouble, boys. Is this client starting or not? Yeah, Points is on Twitch, but I think it should still work, you know, because the... No, I mean, he's always on both sides. In theory, Points and top and everything is always on both sides. What I'm changing is only the little guys. The little guys, I'm switching between one and the other because it can only be on one, but the rest should be available all time. Also the slots, the gamble, all of that should be available all the time. In case you forgot about the slots. Fuck me. What is going on? Okay, I understand. Fuck. I understand. I understand. Fuck, there are a million sub cases for these objects that are not valid. There are a million sub cases. So the controller is not available, but the pawn is available. The pawn is available, the controller is not. Holy moly. Double bet, huh? I don't know if he's slot or if he's slots. Is slots with S at the end or don't remember. Maybe he has a S at the end. Like slots. Yeah, the machine appear on the monitor, the slot machine. I don't know exactly what is it. I think it's a kind of a event because every 20 minutes there is something that may happen. Like for example the star that is going through or something else. But try slots. Wow! You got a triple kappa. Holy moly, triple kappa is a lot. Triple kappa is paying like 12 times. I don't remember, but yeah. He's paying like 12 times. Triple kappa is really, really good. It means that Ula is a real expert. He's an expert of slots. So now you can reinvest your 480 into something else, you know, into properties. You can buy a McDonald's. I'm joking, you cannot buy it. What do you mean connection timed out? Fuck it. Okay, I think it will work now. I think it will work. I think it will work. Look. Fuck. It crashed again. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, superstar. Is crashing on what? Is crashing on the destroy or is crashing on what? Existing client. Destroy. Existing client is null. How can existing client be null here?
Yes!
No, it didn't work, fuck, it crashed. Oh my god. Because I'm distracted, you know? The only thing we can use is account ID, okay? The only thing that we can use is account ID, nothing else. So I don't know why. But wait. I mean, I don't think we need to call. I don't think we need to call the destroy, because we will anyway not log in. Right? I mean, in the old code, when we were reaching this, we were already having the connection, but in our case, we are in pre-login, so we cannot freaking... We should not destroy anything. Okay, we should not destroy anything. Yeah, it's because I'm a bit distracted, actually. I mean, I'm programming, but I'm also doing other stuff, you know. Speaking with you, checking the little guys, checking the slots, checking if this thing is finally patching or not. We are at 72%, by the way. 72% it seems to be not too bad. So I'm doing a few things, and I think I'm not very focused, I need to say. I'm a bit in lazy mode, you know? I'm a bit in lazy programming mode. That's true. Okay. Let's go. Come on, this ban. I never wanted to be banned so much like now. I really want to be banned, please. Please ban me, please. Show me that I'm banned, please. Please. I don't know why before starting the actual server is taking like 1 minute. I don't know what the hell it's doing. It's doing this freaking git status command. Yeah, that's why. It's trying to go... I don't know why it's going to git. It's taking so much time. Like for see my client, well, we are in debug mode, so obviously that's slowing down everything, but my client is already here, up and ready. And my server is still thinking about his life, you know? What he wants to do when he's a big guy. What the fuck? What is this thing? Ah, yes, it's the server, it's the server. Is the server starting up? Yeah, in debug mode is way slower, but obviously, I mean, as expected. Okay, tell me that I'm banned, please. Tell me that I am banned. What do you mean pending destroy? What do you mean no, yes sir? What is this? What is this message? What is no, yes sir? What the fuck is it? Oh my god, oh my god. What is this thing? Error message, ban reason. Yes, but I also want to have my ban message. So I want to have my ban message plus my ban reason. Ah, fuck, is this one. You see when I say that I'm distracted? Like here I made another stupid mistake. We need the ban message, not the ban reason. No, yes sir. Fuck it, no, yes sir. By the way, no, yes sir is what is in the database or not? No, yes sir. You are banned because I don't think you like the game. Let me try to put a long message and see how it shows in the UI. But now it's working, boys, huh? Now it's working. Now it's really working. Because we got the message and we got the ban. The point is that we just didn't get the right message, but we got stopped. I mean, no, yes, sir. Or no, or yes. And yes, sir, what? Yes, sir. Ah, this life is too hard. Git status. I mean, who cares about Git status now? Go, 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 go. Don't wait Git status. Can I disable that check? We are at 73%. Applying patch. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, it's the messages that I typed myself. I type the messages myself and then I'm surprised when I see them. What do you mean? An operating system error. What is this? The game module PS Unreal could not be loaded. There may be an operating system error. There is no operating system anything. What? We finished the disk space. Now it's impossible. We have a 2 terabyte disk now. This disk will never finish. We have 1.4 terabyte free on C drive now. After I did the switch. What do you mean? Why it said that it cannot, the operating system? You know, it's doing this because I'm close to the solution. I know. It's doing this because it doesn't want me to see the solution. It doesn't want me to see the thing working, and so it's trying to delay it as much as possible. But this time he's working. And he's trying to stop me. Oh my god, this waiting for git status command to complete is making me crazy. What is this shit? Maybe because this thing is still downloading stuff, huh? Could be. This is why you need to do 3 or 4 tests at the same time. And not only one. Because if you do only one test at a time, the time that you take to actually launch everything. Go. Load the freaking server. Yes, you can. Go. Run, boy, run. Okay, client is up. The server is thinking about it, but it's loading. Right? Now, I don't want to see a crash, huh? I don't want to see a crash. I only want to see the message and nothing else. The only thing that can happen is that the message is too long and it doesn't fit into the window. And this is probably the case because I used a very long message. But that's the only thing that can happen. Okay? I don't want to see anything else. No other shit. Okay, this one is fine. This one is fine. Because it's the debug. No, I cannot click because it's thinking about it. You are banned until... Wow, 2038. Yes, because I placed a random number in the... I placed a random number in the database. So, I'm banned until 2038, January 19, at 3:14 GMT. Reason no, yes sir. It didn't take my new thing. Why? But anyway, it's working. Because I didn't save it. I think I didn't save it. Fuck. Okay, but anyway, it is working. Okay, it's working properly. It's working properly. Okay, nice. Now, so we did point number 1, which is being able to override the connection of another guy that is already connected with the same ID, and that is working. Then we did the ban manager porting, which actually was already half ported, so great. And then we did the ban messaging and ban checks, right? And all of that is working. Nice. Now what we want to do this other piece, which is the collection of the information of the player, right? Collection information of the player. So the first thing we are doing here is the last connection date. If I look at the last connection date, characters, Enuda Dunda, is the last connection on the character? Yes, the last login is here. There is a last login on the character, but I think there is also one on the account, no? Because last login here is saying 2020 12, yeah, which I think is okay. But in the account information, you see dev1 is 2006. So this one has never been updated. GG! I think that the alerts are working only from Twitch. YouTube is dead. But you see here that you have the last login IP, security level, you know? And all the other stuff, right? Now, this is not getting populated at all in Unreal Engine. It's updated only in the old game, right? Now, I have no idea how we were doing it, but a piece of the puzzle was definitely this one. This account info, right? Update account info. So I need to check in the old game. I think there should be exactly this one. Let me just check. What is this account info? Account info. This account info is probably a variable. PS account info. It's probably a variable on client. Ah no, he's here. He's at the beginning. Okay. Get info user by name. So this thing. Okay, I understand. Yeah, the problem is that that part is very far away now. Find account by ID. Get account info by username. Do we have this thing? No. I have it in Cache Manager. And nothing else. So I need to... Yeah, I need to revive that code, I guess. Yeah, okay, it's nowhere else. But by username. Username, you mean... Yeah, you mean username. I understand. Username. Username. So basically, what he wants me to do, he wants me to do something like this, huh? He wants me to do something like this, and then something like this, and then something like, I don't know. Do I have? I think I have the username, right? Because we have seen it. I think we put the username into... No? I think we should get... We should put the username into player controller anyway. Which is a good idea. Because I need the username later on. Not the password, but a username I need it. And I think that unfortunately here is not available. Please. Okay. No, username we don't have, but we have the account ID. Can we go by account ID? Because the account ID I have. If I could go by account ID, if I could have a get account ID by get account info by ID. This one, the same one, just by ID. Then I think we will be good. Get account info by character ID? No, not character ID. By account ID. There it is. This one. Get account info by ID. Very nice. Ah, it's doing a query on the database? Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, anyway, we do it only once, so I think it's fine. So we get the account information. Which is the current one. Then we... okay, account info is defined... I don't know where it's defined. We said it's defined in Cache Manager. No. Fuck. I need to know where this is defined. Is inside PS account info. Okay, good. PS account info, which stands in bulk objects. Okay, fine. Fine. We can do this. Fine. Okay. So I think we can do that. Let me just copy this because I like the split. I think it's very clear. I mean, it's a bit redundant in terms of, but I think it's nice because you see immediately what you are getting from the outside and what you are getting locally. So I think I like the project includes and local includes. Okay, so we get that, right? We get that. Now we set the IP. We said that the IP is good, right? So we get the IP address and we set it. Now it would be nice to test it with someone else, not just localhost, but I think it will work anyway. I think it will work. Then we do a GM time of now. Now this thing, I think we have it cut off because now was somewhere else. I think. I think now is our get time, or is our time 0. Yeah, I think we did it already a million times. So let me just bookmark this. Time 0. I think it's just time 0 anyway. I don't know why we don't have the now. Why? I think it's just that. Which, by the way, we should have it on. Yeah, exactly. Visual Studio is always fun anyway, it's always fun. It's always fun. Now this mega format is I think not gonna work well. But, you know, we can do the usual thing, which is the one that we know, which is this, right? And then the rest. All the rest should be fine. Now this, we should check if this time format is okay, but I think it may be fine. Then what we do? Then we get. That's a kind of an issue though. Because here we need, you know, the information to be passed to this guy. I think we need to do it with a. I think we need to do it with a different message. Okay. Let me see if there is something already done. I really hope so. So Unreal Engine, collect hardware info from client. I mean, if it's already done, better. If not, I can resume the old code, okay? Engine source runtime core private generic platform. Okay. Let me try. Engine source runtime. Core private generic platform. Core private generic platform. Generic platform crash context. Okay. Yes, that is basically what we need to get, but let me check. Is initialized, get command line, engine mode, get engine mode, session deployment name. Because, okay, we have the operating system information, which is nice, but I also need the video card information. I need the video card information. Hmm. Platform name. Engine version, get build version, default locale, IO releases, requesting exit. So there is a lot of information here. Like number of cores, CPU vendor, and cache session. But is this stuff available all the time, or? I think we need to do this in a sample project, otherwise it will take me too much. So let's open up the let's open up just a random sample project. But it has to be C++ though. Yes, it has to be C++. Unless there is a blueprint for this. But I don't know if there is. But I think that this one, the one that we saw at the beginning, platform properties. Platform mesh, I think, are probably the ones that we need the most. Yeah, platform mesh. I mean, I can also do it on my server. Maybe I can do it. The quickest, probably, if I do it. Yeah. That's the quickest way. I can put it in my server initialization. You know. So when we when we started, even if the server is headless, right? But I think it will still be fully aware of the hardware and operating system and everything. Unless you already have done it somewhere and you can tell me how to do it. So I think in our game mode, where we start everything, right? I think we can create a new function, or I can put it inside a bunch of tests, which is just a random function to. Okay, so I think we can put it here. Okay, so let me try this platform mesh, which I think is good anyway. And the other one was what? Platform process. Well, executable name, I don't really care, but just to see. There is mostly platform process and platform mesh. There is also this n-cached, but I don't know if this n-cached is really. I also platform properties. Platform properties. Then there is internationalization, platform time, generic platform mesh. Is this the same one? No, it's another one. What is the difference between generic platform mesh and... No idea. Okay, let's try those ones and see what we can get. This n-cached seems to be also interesting, but I don't know if it's only local to the crash. Let me see if we search F platform property video card. Yeah. Okay, let me try to compile it like this and see what we get out of those 5 classes, right? Because here the point is we need to get information about the client video card, the operating system, and stuff like that, just to know who is connecting, which kind of hardware he has, okay? Still patching, huh? Still patching. 84%. I think at the end of this live, it will be finished. Even if... I think it's midnight. Oh, did I get the game of the day from the launcher? You know that every day there is a new game? I don't know if I got it. Maybe I forgot. I think I forgot. Fuck. December 27 is this one. My time at Portia. I don't know what is it. Start a new life enchanting Portia. I don't know. We get it. We never play these games at the end, but I'm getting them. It's $0. Why not? Right? $0 is always nice. Oh, and by the way, the next one is in 16 minutes. So yes, I catched it just in time. I don't know, what is this game? It looks like an adventure. No, it's like crafting, fishing. Ah, you see fishing? I want fishing as well like this. Seems more like a kid's game, so I don't think I will play it. But anyway. Seems like a small RPG. Like a level 1 RPG. But in 16 minutes there is another game. So if you have a daughter or a son, I think this one can be a good game for them. For you, I don't know, because it seems to be a bit too much on the kid side, but I think for now we need to comment out this piece because we will have to get it from the client. But I'm thinking that we can create a new call that is just doing this. But remember anyway that there is one free game every day on the Epic thing. Downloading 220 megabytes. Well, we are at 84%. Not bad at all. We did 3 years of patches. 3 years. My character, I think, will still be there. Maybe, or maybe not. Can I disable this thing, which is taking 1 hour at every compilation? Fuck it. What is this thing? I mean, decreasing, I don't know. To me, it's not decreasing the time. To me, it's increasing the time. It's not decreasing the time at all. But anyway. Okay, starting. Let's see if we can get this additional information, which I think is nice. Let's see what information. Maybe we can even expand the set of information that we store, you know? Which kind of information we want. Oh, which kind of information we want? Okay, let's see. Platform mesh. How do I see the inside of this? I don't know. Can I debug inside of that? Windows platform mesh. Get OS version. I see. But okay. Get GPU driver info. Wow. Get video driver details. Get primary GPU brands. Yeah, this is exactly what we need, boys, by the way. This is exactly what we need. Exactly what we need. Exactly what we need. Can we get it like like an example of what we get out of this stuff? Is there an example which is already collecting what we need? In a nice packaged good way. Okay, so basically we need to scan, you know, all this information. Okay, I think we need to do this. Hello? Okay. Ah! What is my machine doing? I think it's still patching shit. 85%. Perfect. You see, like, OS version is giving Windows 10 release 1909. Now the problem is that I think in our database we have the operating system in this way, like Windows version major, version minor. This is not really. This is not really great. Let me just do one check quickly. I need to do it on the other screen because there is all the players' information. Operating system. Okay, now I can't show you. Operating system. So there is an operating system directory, field, which is actually reporting this, but then there is, so are we actually operating system? So what I want to see, yeah, we are storing also operating system. So we are basically storing the full line, you know, the full line inside operating system, and then we are kind of parsing it in a kind of a meaningful way inside OS. So this is just a W. Now here, unfortunately, we have million accounts, so I cannot really. But I think we started to collect it from a certain point on. But yeah, you see, like certain are like W. So W stands for window, and then we have this major version, minor version. But I don't really know if we can do this. OS platform, machine type, and graphics card, the graphics version. Graphics card, graphics version. Machine type is always empty. I know, sometimes is like OS, like in this case there is a Debian guy. That is strange. Operating system is Win32 and OS platform is Debian. No idea. 490. I don't know exactly what is this version major, version minor, but I think we had a way to extract that information and then remap it. I think there is probably a way to extract that information. The problem is that subversion came out as 0 here. Came out as 0. Version label. OS version label. I think we were doing it in a different way. I can check how we were doing it in the old client, and we may decide to do it the same as we were doing it. But if I can convert it to something that is already supported by Unreal, I think it would be better for me. There is for game like contractor minimum for minimum version authorized to connect to the server. No, it's the minor version, minor and major. So is the operating system internal ID. Okay. which is there, and if we can get it as a number is a bit better, because then we can sort it by number in the database, and we can find out whoever has the same version, right? I just need to understand how we were doing it in the old client, because in the old client we were doing it all C++, and I think that it was probably the safest way to do it. I think it should be something that comes through this message, this PS authentication message, but on the client side. So I think when we are sending the authentication message from the client, we are also collecting that stuff. Let me see if I find it. Yes, I think it's here. Yeah, it's here, it's here, it's here, it's here. System info. OS version info, OS version info. Major and minor. Wow, we were asking, basically here we were asking Windows. We were asking Windows is version major and minor. And we were doing it differently, you see, for Windows, we were doing it differently for Linux. Yeah, we were asking to the OS. For Mac, and for Unix. Okay, let's try to list what we need, and then we try to list what and then we try to get it. Okay, so what we need is the following information. We need to know on which operating system we are, and I think that will be the easiest, right? So we need to know if we are on Windows, on any Linux, or on any Mac. I think we use the U. I think we use the U for Unix. Yes. Yes. So, and I want to use the same, so it's compatible. It's compatible with the other data. So we need to get the OS, and the OS should be just Windows, Unix, or Mac. Okay, and that I think should be easy to get. Then we want to get the minor and major version, if possible, of the OS with a number if we can, and this information should be there somewhere. Then we want to get the machine type. I have no idea what is it. It was, if it was 32-bit or 64-bit, but I think it's not very relevant anymore. I think we had it to know if people were running 32 or 64 bits. I think it could be interesting for the M1 processors, maybe. No, minor and major is not the maximum and minimum, okay? Major and major, minor and major is like 7.2, okay? Where 7 is the major and 2 is the minor, okay? Like 3.5 or 7.2. So that's the meaning of the minor and... yeah, I don't have a lot of values here. I can try to do a query to find all the machine types that are not null. Actually, I think I can order by machine type. Yeah, no. No, I can do. I need to do it in a query in case. But machine type, I don't really care about it. I think was the old yes, 32-bit versus versus 64-bit, but these days I think is not needed anymore. Maybe we can have the ARM processor versus maybe we can put the processor type here, which would be more interesting, you know, the CPU type. Yeah, maybe you can put here in the CPU stuff, because I think let me open up a SQL thingy. Let me do a select distinct machine type from plane shift prod2 dot accounts and see what happens. 586,686. So I think this was the Pentium era, and this was the i6 era, and then you could have the i7, the i8, the i9 era. So yes, it's the CPU. I think we can associate this one to the CPU machine type. I think we can associate it to the CPU type. Okay. Then we have what do we have? Then we have the graphics card and graphics card version. Graphics card version I think is the driver's version, and graphics card is the actual name of the graphic card. So we need a graphics card name, and we need the graphics card driver version. I think if we have this, we have enough. Now we may also check the memory, so how much RAM they have, but I don't feel it's very needed. Yes, like Win 10 exactly. I think in the old client I can check like my data, you know, when I connect so for example, this is me, okay, this is me. Windows major OS version 6, minor version 1, machine type 64 bits, graphics card GeForce 1070, and graphics version 460.319.077, which I guess is the current driver version, right, of my NVIDIA. I think this one can be improved with something better. I don't think it's really nice. I don't think it's, you know, I don't understand what is OS platform. I think OS platform was probably available only OS platform. It seems to be valid mostly on Linux, like Debian, Ubuntu, 14.04. There is production data, but it can be very old. SatFeb, for example, Saturday, February. I don't know. There was also some information that was not really consistent. Like there were some dates into it. 6670 What the fuck is that? People connecting to plane shift with the most incredible machines. Okay, so how do we get... So let's start with this and let's see if we can get it, okay? So operating system, right? Can I get an operating system in a very simple way? So can I get an operating system OS version, OS type? Is there an OS type or something? Or platform? Platform. I just want to know if I'm on Mac, Linux, or Windows without having to parse like a string for the rest of my life. Get UTB platform. I think this one probably, because it's the one that is used internally to create the package, you know? UBT compile platform. Yeah, I think this one will give us what we want. Let's try. Is the returning one a teacher? I think I can set it to a string. Let's try some and then we will see, okay? Yeah, OS version seems to be this one, but OS version doesn't really seems to be the right one. By the way, we also have the operating system long description. So operating system like long name. So I think the operating system long name is pretty much this one. I'm not getting these two. These two numbers, I have no idea how to get them. I don't know what is the difference between get OS versions and get OS version. Gets a string representing the number, the numeric OS version. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. What is it returning though? A string. You know, he said. Wait. He said he was not returning a string. OS version says gets a string representing the numeric. Ah, okay, because it's still a string, but it's the numeric. Okay, let's check what it returns, okay? F string OS number. Okay, then if we can get the CPU type, will be very nice. So the CPU. So we have a CPU brand. We have CPU chipset. We have CPU info. This one is returned in bit fields and is stepping ID model family processor type. That is very nice. CPU vendor. I think I want all of them, to see all of them and see how they are. Let's get all of them and then we will see, you know, which one we want to keep, right? So we see how it looks on my machine and then we will yes, the only problem is that this one is hello. Hello, thank you for the follow and welcome to the channel. So we are trying to CPU info should be an int. We are trying to get the information that we want to store in the login of our f string GPU name. Okay, so here I think GPU get primary GPU brand and get GPU driver info. Okay, so we only have two. I don't know why it's saying brand. I want a bit more than the brand. I want the GPU model, right? Okay, let's see what this returns for me. Okay. I think this probably will be the graphic info. These other ones, I don't know what they are, but we can check them. Miscellaneous. We can check all this stuff. Executable. To plat name. Engine mode. I don't know, this other stuff that we collected, okay? So let's try to launch it like this and see what we get. This model for VR, 2 fan, 3 fans, so behind 1 CPU push it on the first one. The fan. What do you mean the fan? We want to know how many fans your PC has? No. I don't care about that. I just care that when someone is writing to me like your game doesn't work, I can go and check, you know, how is it running it? How is running the game? And also when we are maybe starting to think to have the game distributed on the new M1 chips, new Apple chips, how many are connected with an M1 chip? Maybe the result is 0. What happened? GPU driver info does not take 0 parameters. Wow, I need to pass a parameter to this guy? Hello? Too few arguments. Okay, if you tell me the arguments, maybe I have a chance. Device description. Ah, because he's returning it. Okay. He's returning the information as don't ask me why they do it like this, but by the way, if you are new to the stream, I mean, if you have any questions on the game, what we are doing, please ask in the chat. And if I can, I will answer. Meanwhile, we are still updated. My Elder Scroll Online updated. Incredible. After 7 hours. So basically this game patched himself from 3 years ago to today. No, sorry. From 7 years ago to today, because I played only in the beta. I played this game only in the beta, and it was in 2014. And then I launched it now. And it started to patch itself, and patch itself again, and patch itself again. What? I'm a bit lost. What do you mean? Use of undefined type FGPU driver info. What do you mean use of undefined type FPU? Because you want to return it, and so what the fuck? FGPU driver. So you want to return it, and so you are complaining automatically about your life. Because I need to declare it somehow. I mean, I can declare it somewhere. I don't know where, but I can. If you tell me, maybe I can search it in the class we were looking at before. FGPU driver info. In generic platform driver. Generic platform driver. Ah, by the way, I think here is explained. Look at this. Is explained. Nice. In generic platform driver. Generic. Where do I put it? I don't know. It's something. I don't think I will leave here, but da da dum, hi da da dum. Da da dum. I think is explained here, which is very nice. So vendor ID. DirectX vendor ID. Device description is like NVIDIA GeForce. Provider name is like the provider, the company, so NVIDIA or Advanced Micro Device or whatever. AMD. Internal driver version. Okay, so he has also the internal driver version here. User driver version is this thing. Driver date. RHI name, like Direct3D 11, Direct3D 12. Okay, that's very nice. So I think, you know what? I think I'm gonna copy this. And just for a reminder, you know? And I'm gonna put it like here. He still doesn't like me, but I don't care if he doesn't like me. It's very inspiring how you have been able to consistently work on this for so many years. I don't know how you have the stamina I was making progress. Yeah, that's a very good question. I don't know it myself even. I have no idea. No idea, but to be truthful, I stopped for many years. So I stopped and I restarted. Like 2016, 17 and 18, so for 3 years I basically didn't do anything. Or very, very little. Let's say on 3 years maybe I dedicated, I don't know, 2 weeks to playing Shift. And before there was another pause at a certain time. So I've been on and off, but yes, let's say that has been a constant of my life. I don't know, it's just an hobby. I like it. I like making video games, and I like making this video game in particular. But also thanks to people like you, you know, people like the others that are here, that are anyway interested in what we do, and so they come and join and say hello. Why not? But for sure, making an MMO requires a lot of energy, yes, because it's not like making a simple game. It's a game that you know already that is basically impossible to make, and I think probably that's exactly the trigger, you know? The trigger, at least for me, is something that I know that is very hard to do. And since I know it is very hard to do, I like it. So out of this we get Win 64. Now it would be nice to test it on other machines. I can launch the same maybe on the Linux and the Mac here and see. But I think it is pretty good. So I think it is what we need for the platform, right? Win 64, I think is good. I think will be Win 64 Linux Mac OS, because I think it is the UBT platform, which is the platform for the builder, right? I don't remember UBT what it stands for, but it's like Unified Builder Tool or something like that. So is the Unreal Engine builder, and so he knows if it's on one of those three platforms. I don't know if you are on mobile. I think also on mobile may give you a different number. So, but this one I think is good for platform. Now, operating system, we get these two things. We get Windows 10 release 1909, and subversion is empty. So, I think it's a long name. I think it's fine. Now, let's see the version numbers. Version number is 10.0. Yeah, exactly. I think this is the version number that I want. So 10.0.18363 whatever. So I think that this one is the actual operating system number. Now I don't know if you want to store the full number or if you want to store, because in the old PlaneShift we were storing 10 and then 0, right? And this was telling us basically on which operating system we were running. So maybe we can just cut off the first two numbers and I think it is good anyway. Then machine type, CPU type. So CPU brand is like the full thing. So he's saying Intel Core i7 6800K CPU 3.4 GHz. So this one is really giving us the full description of the CPU. But I think it's okay, no? I think it's okay. I think we want the full thing. And we can put it in machine type. We can put it in machine type. I think it's a good place to put that. Then we have GPU's chipset. GPU chipset is returning unknown, so it's not very useful. At least on my machine is returning unknown. So, not that great. CPU info is actually a bitwise thing, which I think will be very hard to decipher, but maybe we get some information. No? And we don't get information, but I think it will give us a number of bits, right, that we can then decipher. Get CPU info. Let me see, maybe the internet knows. Get CPU info. Yes, description of the CPU, stepping ID, Family model. Yeah, exactly. Family model. I think that this one we may use though, because this is exactly the type of information that we are searching for. GPU description. The first 32 bytes. No, 32 bytes. 32 bytes seems a lot. No, I don't think is. I think it's probably this one. No, features ID. I don't know if we need this, but in my machine is giving 263921, which I have no idea what is it. Decrypt CPU info online. Can I have something that reads it for me? Can I have a website that is like reading my CPU info, that I give him a number and he gives me the thing? No? Fuck, legitimate interest, why? Sorry, I'm a bit upset about the whole cookie thing. No, I would just wanted to... I put my number and I get the thing. No, it's not possible. No one did it. Good night, Tony. Good night. I think there is no website that does this. Would have been so nice though. Like I input a number, CPU info from int to string. Okay, fuck this string. Okay, this string, for now we will not convert it, okay? So, fuck this string. It's too complex. CPU vendor. CPU vendor is genuine Intel. I think this one we don't need. GPU name. GPU name comes out as NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1070. This one is perfect. I think it's the one that we need. Right? Driver info. Let me see what we get. Unfortunately, GPU info is coming out empty. Which is not very nice. This GPU info here is coming out empty. I don't know why. But the D info is also coming out empty. Why? Maybe I need to pass him I need to pass some information to this guy. Device description. I mean, is it reading this thing or is it returning this thing? He's searching something in the registry. Holy shit. He's searching something in the registry, boys. But unfortunately, it's not returning anything, so I'm a bit concerned about this one. About his get GPU driver info. But he's expecting device description. You see that he's doing a comparison between the current one and this one. So I think we need to pass him something good. We need to pass him something that is actually relevant. I don't know what to pass him though. Do you think I need to pass him the GPU name? I have no idea. We can execute it again and debug it. So if I go F11 here, we can go in and see what it's searching for. Because there is a moment where he's actually comparing with the stuff that I passed in. Which is here. Yes, exactly. NVIDIA GeForce, yeah. So one has to populate the other. Okay, nice. Very nice. Okay, so I think we have a way. Boys. We have a way. So we need to get this GPU info. We need to pass this GPU name to this. And this will give us the information. I think the Epic Game Store refreshed, so we can check if there is a new free game. There should be a new free game, because it was 16 minutes ago. Unlocking in 16 minutes. Yes, can you refresh it? Refresh it, my friend. What do you mean unlocking in 16 minutes? It was 16 minutes ago. What the f... It's still saying 16 minutes. Ah no, fuck, it's 16 hours. That's why, 16 hours. That's why it's not going down. I mean, it's going down but slow. It's 16 hours and 6 minutes. Yeah, it's hours. It's hours. Okay, in 16 hours we will see. Okay, GG. Okay, let me launch this again. But I think we have all the information we want here. And this is very good. Because we have all the information that we need, technically, to put it in our database when people are connecting, and to see, you know, our population, because we want to know our population. So, for example, if there are 0 Mac, you know, maybe we can give less priority to Mac. Or if someone is saying, oh, it's not working on my PC, then I go and check and I see that maybe he's using a very old video driver. You know, so it may be useful, but it's mostly for statistics. Just to know who we are. And what is the minimum version, the minimum, yeah, like if someone is asking, what is the minimum requirements, you know, we can kind of get it from there. Because if people manage to log in, means that the game actually worked for them. And I think this system is better than the one we were doing manually, because consider that all this stuff that you see here in 5 lines, we were doing it manually in the old game. So there was a lot of, you know, if Windows then blah blah blah, if Mac then blah blah blah, which is exactly what Unreal Engine is doing, huh? But okay, I will do this last run, and then we will launch Elder Scroll just to check if the... By the way, I have no idea if I have my account somewhere, but just to see if there is a codex to connect to the discussion of the other day. Okay, let me see if now the info is valid. Now is valid. Vendor ID, NVIDIA GeForce GTX, NVIDIA internal driver version, user driver version. I think what we want the user driver version, right? And driver date. Driver date, I don't think we want it, but I think user driver but this is all very good information, eh? Very, very good information. That is beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, what else we can get? We can get executable name. Okay, this is basically the name of the current access, so we don't care about it. Platform name, Windows. This one is not bad though. I mean, it's different from the Win64, but... And this one is engine mode, server. Okay, just telling you if you are in a server or client mode, but this one I think we don't really care. Okay, and that's it. And that's it, boys. I think we have all we need. I think we have exactly all we need. Okay, enough programming for today. I think we reached all the 3 objectives. Now the third one is not fully completed, but I think it's good. Let me launch this thing and see what happens, okay? Can I move the window? No. If I click on play, what do you think it will happen? My machine is gonna explode or what? I did it. I clicked on play. Boom. Okay. Okay. Very proud, I see. I see you guys are very proud of who you are, and it's good. I like that. Terms of service. Now we need to read all of this. All of it. Content, user-generated content. In all cases, except applicable law, all rights to review, remove, or block or edit your freaking dicks. If you are creating a hat that has the shape of a dick, they can remove it, you know? Downloadable content. So don't think that your dick hat can stay in the game, okay? You can download the game, but they assume no responsibility for anything that is happening to your PC in any possible way. So if your PC explodes due to this, there's no chance. Virtual currency. Oh my god, it's so much. Bit free trials. Okay, I think we agree. There is an update. There is an update. I was missing the update. Okay. I have read and understood. There is a code of conduct. This music is super loud. Fuck this music. Wait, I will just do this. This music, bro. Okay. Code of conduct. Behavior. You cannot name yourself Dick. Okay. You will not intentionally mislead or trick people. Okay. You may not disrupt the flow of the chat in chat. You may not disrupt the flow of chat in chat rooms. What do you mean? I mean, I'm going there and say, hello guys. And one guy say, no, you are disrupting my flow. What does it mean? Well, no, it says by spamming, flooding, bumping, trolling, baiting. So you cannot bump, troll, or bait, okay? Okay. We do not allow protests or public accusation, okay, in public chat room. So you cannot protest in any place. Security. You are forbidden from using other application and hacking our system. Spam. You cannot spam. Appeals. You can appeal. Well, the fact I can appeal is nice. Scroll online. Yeah, scroll online is Scroll Simulator 2020. You basically can scroll all the time. It's a new game. It's a term and condition simulator 2020. How does he know my login? I didn't log in. I didn't log in, so how does he know it's me? Through Steam? Yeah, maybe through Steam. Maybe it's loading a lot. Now everyone joining will be like, fuck, this game is nice. These people are developing this game. No, this is not our game, boys. Our game will be better than this. At the moment it's just loading. You cannot see it, but it's loading. Holy shit, I clicked on... I wanted to move the chat a bit up because the loading is there. You see the loading in the bottom right? It's loading a lot. Do I have my Unreal Engine stopped? I think so. It's a term and condition simulator and a loading simulator. Ah! The Dark of Skyrim beats Depth on the Elder Scrolls Online, blah blah blah, led by mechanical law. Registration. The Greymoor chapter is not enabled on your account. If you want to upgrade, I want to upgrade, but if I upgrade Steam Store overlay, you need to purchase. Fuck, I need to purchase it? No, skip. You can upgrade anytime. Yeah, okay. It's okay to upgrade anytime. Event 9 days remaining, New Life Festival. Okay. I am this guy. Okay, I was expecting a bit more than this, but I'm a level 4 Nightblade of Vanderfell. Okay. And I have one character. And this guy is coming from the beta, by the way. 7 years ago I created this guy. Incredible, huh? Incredible, huh? Okay, I just want to see the codex, which is the reason for which we are here. I have 0 name change allowed, 0 race change allowed, 0 appearance change allowed, and 0 alliance change allowed. So, I cannot change myself in any possible way. By the way, the graphics are a bit old, actually. Incredibly enough, it looks a bit old in terms of graphics. You want to see the game? I mean, the game, you can download it, it's free. It's free, no? I think it's free. You can download it. But yes, I can show you the game as well. No problem, Ulla. No problem. I can show you the game. I can also remove the little guys for a second. Oops. Okay, I just removed the little guys. So that we don't have the thing walking around. Oh, 12 days left. If you pay 13,000 crowns, you can do this. If you pay 2,500 crowns, you can do this. If you pay nothing, you can do this. If you pay 4,000 and 3,000, deal, but it's a deal. 10 days left, you can do this. Okay, can I do something without paying? No, huh? Okay. Exit. Welcome to the Elder Scrolls Online, thank you. Zone guide, claim, join. Zone guide? I think the zone guide is the one that we want, or what? I click to zone guide, but this is my guy. Continue zone guide. Zone guide is here. Vanderfell, surrounded by the inner sea. Dungeon finder. Battlegrounds. Continue to zone story. That is the zone. Investigate. Quest. Divine inquiries. Key. I have any key? No. I have a quest. This game will be like, fuck, it's 6 years you have this quest and you didn't complete it. Okay. Okay. I think our character movement is better than this one. Easy. That's moving okay. Can he mantle? He cannot mantle. You cannot mantle. We can. They cannot. Okay. No, I want to see the. Who is this monkey following me? Is my pet? I think the monkey is my pet. I think the monkey is my pet. This character is moving so bad, by the way. Look at how fucked his legs are. Okay. Talk to Canon Levulle.
I couldn't help overhear what you and the Archcanon discussed. Good luck out there.
Good luck.
The fate of Vardenfell may depend on your actions in service to my Lord Vivek.
Vivek is always the same guy. I remember Vivek. Let me see the textures. Reachable. Let me look at the animations of this guy. Doable. Look at the elbow and how fucked is the weighting of the rig. You see that the elbow is in the inside is like wrong. Okay, what I can see let's see the options. Resume, setting, control, add-on, announcement, logout. No, I want the codex, I don't know. I pressed C. Okay, what do I have here? I have the crown store. Okay, but they're selling me a million things. I have the crown crates. Crown crates are purchased. Okay, here still I have to buy some stuff. Are you receiving collectible rewards? Old season. Okay, I need to buy. I don't want to buy now. I don't want to buy. Go away from me. Fucker. Then I have what? Inventory. Inventory is very nice. Inventory is very nice. A bit small though. A bit small. This game it shows his age, huh? It's very nice, but it shows his age. So you have the filters. Okay. Then I have the character. That is my character, Dark Elf. No title. What do you mean no title? No outfit. Outfit 1. Outfit 1. Unlock new outfit. Unlock new outfit. Crafting outfit. Oh, very nice. But not now. Okay, I have my magic and my health, my stamina, my effects. Okay. Then I have my skills. Assassination level 7. Ha 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 ha. Look at this. I can assassinate you very, very easy. I don't remember these abilities, but I remember these icons. Weapon, armor, wall, the guild, the craft, the blacksmith. Okay, I can craft stuff. Very nice. Journal. Oh, this is the journal that we wanted to find or not? The journal contains all your character quests, lore library and achievements, and leaderboards. Okay, this is interesting. So they are putting together in one thing. They are putting together in one thing. Wait. They're putting together in one thing this stuff, right? Save as PS local compendium ESO 1. ESO 1. No, but I want a JPEG, please, not a PNG. Otherwise, save. That is interesting. Then okay, this is my I cannot move it. Fuck, really? I cannot move it. I cannot move the window. Okay, it will stay there. I guess it will stay here. So here I have quests, antiquities, antiquities codex. In your antiquities codex you can see all the antiquities you can currently scribe for. You can also read the lore entry of any antiquities you have. To begin scribing for an antiquity, find an inscribable section, over with your mouse. To open an antiquity codex in the future. What does it mean? To open your antiquities codex in the future? Ah, you mean after this time? You can press J. Okay, in the future you mean the next time. I was thinking like you could time travel in the future. Press J to open your quest journal navigate. No. Very nice. Antiquities Codex. Antiquities Codex. We like it. Okay. I think I will make one single picture with all these boxes. Because I think it can give me ideas on what we can put in. Antiquities Codex. So everything I will capture it like this. So the quest journal is here, the antiquities is here. Right? And we will capture all these things and see if they're useful to us. Then there is the lore library, it doesn't have a description and because maybe I clicked on them already. Then there is achievement and leaderboards. The leaderboard window display the top. No, leaderboard I don't care actually. So basically they have quests, which is kind of easy, you know, it's just the quest, the level, the tasks, okay. Then the antiquities, scribable current zone. What the fuck is scribable? Requires an antiquarian eye tool collectible and scribe skill to. Ah, you see that they have an identify or study, eh? They have an identify or study, so probably these are elements. These are elements that you can upgrade. Upgrade available. Okay, I don't want to pay. Choose your edition. Standard upgrade. What is standard upgrade? No, I don't want to buy anything. I just want to play the freaking game. Okay, this scribable idea is not bad. Antiquities, Auridion, Festival of Defiance. Hidden. Ah, you see that they have hidden entry. They do it. They do it this way, right? Let me see if I can shift. No, I cannot shift. Yeah, maybe I can. They do it. They do it this way. So they have They have let me just yeah, I want to be sure that I remember that these are separate things. They have the hidden entry, right? The hidden entry is exactly the question that we asked ourselves the other day. And the question was, show the total number of possible discoveries or not. Oops. Show the total number of possible discoveries or not. This one, right? This one is the one that they are doing. So their answer is yes. And they are showing the hidden entry. So you know exactly how many entries there are, because you go here and you see how many entries we have, right? I don't understand too much. Like this one I discovered. So what does it mean? It means that I know about it, but I never found it, right? Because it's found 0. So probably someone told me about it, but I never found it. I think it is an interesting concept, though. Let me take a screenshot of this. And let me highlight the found. I think the found is a kind of an interesting one. So they seems to have this found thingy. So you can know the item but have never found it. So found equal to 0. Do we want this? You see this? Found 0. It's interesting, huh? I don't know if it's too complex though, because basically you need 2 steps. You know, you need 1 step of the NPC telling you about it, and we record it. And then what is this message? Notification. I have one. You have a new reward waiting to be claimed. Nice. How do I claim it? Open daily rewards. E. I got a crown of fortifying meal. Wow, this is exactly what I wanted. Thank you a lot. But yes, they have this idea. Also this 03 codex, I don't know what it means, but you see that they have the number 03. Okay, and so on, right? So, and then there are all the entries on all the places of the universe. Then they have lore library. Let me check the lore library. Lore library 010. Yeah, so you know exactly. You see that you have the books. Yeah. So they are automatically copying it into your. Do I have anything? No, I have 0 of everything. GG. But yes, they decided to have the books in your inventory, which is exactly what we were discussing the other day. You remember? So let me save this one and let me create a new one, or I can put it here. Maybe I can put it here. So here they have the books. So they decided, so books are stored in your inventory. Will be interesting to know how they do it. I mean, if you have to copy it or if you just learn it as soon as you open one. Maybe we can go around a bit and find a book. Is there a book anywhere here? Like, for example, Song of Pelinal, right? Now... Okay, now that I read the Song of Pelinal, right? Do I have it in my thingy? No, everything is 0. Everything is... Maybe because it's not an important book, or maybe I need to somehow copy it? I have no idea. But it is a good thing, huh? It is a good thing. I mean, I like the thing, and I need to search it. So if we search ISO online, how to get books. Any one of you knows it? Wow, 2014. Holy shit. The books listed in your library are going to be the blue glowing one. When you usually look at them, it will say lore book acquired, and it will disappear. Okay, so there is a kind of a... Yeah, it is a bit old post, but I think they do the same. So so they have like special books. All the books that you find in the game are stored in the lore library. There is a skill called Active Memory that lists all the books you have found in your adventure, allows you to read them later. Yeah, you see, they created some sort of mechanism, right? To store the books. To store the books in the lore. Okay, but I guess that the lore is just a bunch of books. Nothing else. Then you have the achievements. This is interesting. The achievements. What are kind of achievements they have? Achievement point earned. 10 out of 44,000. Holy shit. Character 10 out of 2,000. Player versus player. Crafting dungeons. Veteran dungeons. So basically they are giving you... Like for me as a player, this thing is super cool because it means that I have a million things to do. Reach level 10 hero. Superior blah. Superior blah. Yeah, this is the achievement guide basically. That's very cool anyway. Join the fighter guild. I did it in 2019. Okay, so I launched it in 2019 because you see, 2019. Is there anything that I did before in the beta? No. No. I think I launched it 2 times and... No, I didn't do shit, basically. My summary is basically 0. I only have points in the character, and the only points in the character is this one about the guilds, I think. Yes, 5 and 5. Okay, but that's it, boys. What else we have here? We have the collections. You see the collections? You remember that I was discussing about the collections? What are the collections? You can collect helms. You can collect markings. You can collect body markings. You can collect items. I think I will play it a bit just to understand. Just for professional interest, okay? I'm not really playing the game. I'm just for professional interest. Okay. If I steal stuff, the guy will be upset or no? I'm stealing a lot of his stuff. Do you think he will be upset? Your inventory is full. Holy shit. Already? My inventory is GG, boys. I cannot do it. I think I remember this. I remember this place. Yes, I remember this place. It was very high. It was yeah. It was a double with a super high stair. That thingy. Look at that. What is this? I can teleport? I can teleport. It is very lame. It's super lame that I can teleport. Super shit. But I can teleport only... okay. I can teleport only in the places that I've been already. Okay, at least it's a bit better. So like I need to go... Current location. How do I go in the full map? Set destination. I don't know. I wanted the full map, but I just see the map of this place. Adventurers wanted. Due to the volume of requests for aid from our loyal citizen, a system of brokering job between the need and has been established. Okay. Okay. Talk to Unedene Dunodano. No, but I want to talk to Unedene Dunodano. I want to continue my quest. Why you change my quest? This guy changed my quest. Why change my quest? I want to follow this one. Yes. Where's this guy with the tail?
Wood dust may get in scales, but I do not mind. Sweat washes it away. When the city is complete, I will take my earnings and move to a nice swamp with no Bardow and fewer dark elves. Maybe start a family.
Okay. I see. Right click on the map to zoom it. I need to go here. I need to go here, which is super far. I don't know where I am, but I think I'm here. What the fuck? No, I think I'm here. No, I'm here. No, I'm... I have no idea where... Oh my god. This is the map even larger than it was. There are different lands. Holy shit. I think I'm on this island, okay? And I think at the moment I'm here. Yes. And I need to go somewhere. This right click is making me mad. And I need to go somewhere. But if I follow the marker at the top, I will find it super easy. Can I play this? No. No, steal from. No, I don't want to steal because the guards, these people will kill me then. Hello. Oguria. Tewaraye. Can I jump on this? Okay. Working hard, huh? Ah, sì. Novorsatrotan. You played this a ton. I played it during the beta and then I never played it again. Like in 2014 I played it. A bit. Ah, we have invisible walls, huh? We have invisible walls, huh? No, they don't. They look it like that. Hello? Hmm?
Yes?
Yes? I don't know. Where are you going?
Bunch of tightwads around here. Help someone in need?
Yes, I can help you, but
Tightwads around
the game doesn't allow me to.
Have mercy.
I want to help you, but I
Down
cannot.
on my luck. Help me out?
Yes, I give you an apple. No, destroy item. Give it to this guy. Marcus Junk, link in chat, destroy all. Cannot give it to this guy. I don't know. I'm sorry, I cannot help you. The game doesn't allow me. I wanted to give you an apple. But it's not possible. Yes, I know, it's very sad. But I wanted to. Oh, look at this thing. Oh shit. We have to design a new plant. What the fuck is this guy moving? You serious? What the fuck? You have mushrooms on your head. Do you think my monkey likes it? I think my monkey may like that. Who's this guy? Eh? What is Superman? Why you run so fast? You're an armadillo. Okay. Can we climb the trees? No. Oh, what is that? Why I cannot pick up any plants? I want to pick all these plants up. In Morrowind, you could pick up anything. Everything and anything. Why I cannot pick up all these plants? Do I need a skill? Whoa, relax, relax. Whoa. Whoa, relax. 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 No, I said relax. No, relax. I'm here for the plants. Look, I'm picking the mushrooms. No. No. Why you follow me? Do you want to die? Let me see how good your AI is. Come here. No. Wait. Come here. Ah, you understood that you cannot jump on a rock, huh? Okay, let's test a bit the AI of this game. You can't mantle. Yes, we can. So, we are already back. Hello, man. Yeah, you're very angry with me. Can I go on top of this? Probably not. He's killing me. Can I go on top of this? Fuck, he's killing. He's killing me! Okay, let's redo the rock thing, because that one is too... It's too hard. Okay, come here. Can you come here? No, here. Ah, yes, you can. Well, that's not too bad. I thought you were more stupid than that. So if there is a slope, actually you can walk. But if there is something to jump, you cannot. I think it's okay. Okay, let's kill this guy. Maybe we can. Okay. An iron girdle. Armor 907. Holy shit. I mean, I just started. The armor is already 900 something. I mean, why not 9? Okay, 900. I want the 900, but unfortunately my inventory is full. I think I will eat 2 apples. Can I eat an apple? No, I want to eat the apple. No, I don't want to destroy the apple. I want to eat the apple. Because big number is big fun. Okay, well, but just the beginning, you know, so. What is the weight? I need to order by weight somehow. Wait. How much this thing weighs? 2 is in the top. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. The apples are actually burglos. Yeah, I have a bit too much stuff actually. Let's drop these 2 corn and corundum. Crown experience. I don't know. We have so much stuff. I have no idea. Full hide. I don't know. Let me destroy some stuff. I have a million shit. This one I can learn. I learned all of that. No, maybe I cast it. I don't know. Maybe I used them. No idea. Bind on a cape. Can research. Okay. Sip of health. Okay, let's drop some shit because I think that this guy has an armor which is better than mine, and so I want it. Okay, so now that I got that armor, can I put it on? Armor. Iron Gildle is 900 instead of 400, so yes, I want this. Does it show? No. Yes, it shows. It's here in the middle, you see? It's different. Very nice. So this one we will drop, okay? Iron Helm. How do I know the one that I have equipped? No idea. GG. How do I know if something is equipped? Is because it's green? Because it's green or... Where did my armor go, by the way? It disappeared. Should I give me a tip? Yeah, you can give me any tip you want. Anyway, I will not play this game. No, but where is... No, my question is, where is my girdle in my inventory, okay? This thing that I put on myself, why is not listed under armor? Is it jewelry, maybe? Equipping heirloom necklace will permanently bind it to your account. Okay. Iron helm. Spoon glove. 600. I have 1100. So these ones are the ones that I have that are not equipped. So where do I see the one that I have equipped? Ah, it's here on the left. Fuck, I was not looking here. Okay, equipped I have this. Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the left was not very intuitive because I have a big screen and so it was a bit far for me. Can I kill this thing? Or... Seems a bit too big. Where is my quest? My quest is gone already. My quest is GG already. Divine Inquiries. Yes. Where is in my compass? There? I don't know, there are so many. Investigate Balmora. Investigate Aldrun. Investigate Balzar. I think is investigate it's 3. I have to investigate 3 of them. But the problem is that they may be very, 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 very far. Yeah, like look at this one. It's like super far away. But okay. Balzar Tower, Easy Balzar Tower. Easy. Let me see the overall size of the map. What the fuck? We're just passing by, man. I was just passing by. Anyway, your AI is stupid. So if I cross the river, you will not follow me. I'm pretty sure. Show me your AI. You see? You're stupid. The river blocked you. Easy. There are fishes. Well, in theory there are fishes.
Just one frustration after another.
We are already there? Oh, no. We are in the middle. I think there is another quest. I think if I click on this one, it will give me another quest and I don't want. This pork looks very, very, very nice. This book looks very, very, very nice. We can do better than this. We can do I already lost my way. Where are we going? This direction. I can sprint. And I can block. I can swim. I think if you have Wanderfell, you might have a mount. How do I mount things? I only have my monkey. Can I mount my monkey? make it bigger and use it as a mount. Shroom beetle. Hello, shroom beetle. Fuck, I'm so strong. Look at that. One hit, one kill. Can I analyze this? I want to analyze this thing. Cannot, huh? Let me go. No, this guy is annoying, I know. I block with the right click like the old Skyrim. No, man. Don't go another way. I don't want to meet you. Because you are, I don't know, you're ugly. You're ugly and annoying. I think red means that he's strong and yellow means that he's kind of okay. Like, probably I can kill this one because he's yellow. And the red one I cannot because he's too strong. You know, the first lesson of the old Elder Scroll is never pick up everything. Because if you pick up everything in Elder Scroll, any game, you are fucked. You will have 1,000,000 items in your inventory. And what is going on? Holy shit! These are red, eh? I don't think I can kill them. Luckily they are going away. What is that bird? Someone is attacking me. Man. This guy, for example, is red, but I can kill him fairly easy. Why? Ah, yeah, red is hostile, yellow is neutral. Ah, okay. So it's not the indication of the... I want to speak with that guy. Hello? Hello? I cannot reach you. Hello? He's not very talkative. So just to understand a bit of the size of the world, you know, we are walking slow, but we are walking a bit. And now we are already kind of here. So this is not too big. So this area by itself is not too big. And this area is like this. Okay. And this is the World War. So it's like 10 times this. It's fairly big anyway. It's fairly big. I mean, it's not insane big, but... Why that guy is red? Why is hostile with me? Holy shit! I was hidden, boys. I was hidden! Holy shit! Why whenever I hit them they run away? Fuck, boys! I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. Fuck this place! Fuck this place! No, I want to run away! I'm dead. Death recap. I like the death recap. So like, yes, you died, but, you know... You died, but you did something meanwhile. So you got 1000 damage from this guy, 1000 damage from this other guy, 900 damage. Hints, you can buy or brew potions. Okay, but I think anyway, this is all I wanted to... Revive here or revive to the Way Shrine? I mean, if I revive here, I'm fucked, but let's try. So what do you mean? I revived like a... Why the monkey didn't help me? Hey Tika Tika, why you didn't help me? You are eating something, but okay. I think the place where I have to go is not... Oh my god. No, this guy I can kill easy. Where is this fucking Balthazar temple? Is this way? Okay. This guy, if we want, we can kill. But he's too stupid, he doesn't see me. I'm not using my abilities, huh? Ah, yes, you are right. 1, 2, and 3. Holy shit! Look at that! I pressed on 1, 2, and 3 at the same time. Maybe it's not a great idea. Aha! You died, huh? You died, but you have no... Is this thing? I found something. Anthology of abodes available for acquisition. A large sheet of a paper detailing property in and around time. I used to add to your library. Ah. The lunar champion discovered. I have the tailor in the general location. So it's for buying. So it means that this one now is in my lore book or something. Do I have a 1 everywhere? No. 0 books. Okay. I don't know. It went somewhere else. The ability will give more damage. Your one does more damage when my enemy are low. Okay, but I don't really want to play. I just wanted to see the book, you know, which is very nice. Okay, boys, I think it was nice. And do you want to see more of this game? I don't know. No. Do you want to quit the game? Yes, I want to quit the game. Next reward in 20 seconds. You will quit automatically. I will quit automatically. What? You will remain logged on the server if you force quit. That's a weird one. So if I wait, I log in properly. If I don't wait and force quit, my character remains logged in. Okay, boys. I think this is all I wanted to see from that game. So I downloaded like 100 giga of updates for that. But I think it was a good... so basically, they decided to have the... I saved this, huh? They decided to have this thing that you can know an item, but you never found it, so it's found is equal to 0. So that is a kind of interesting concept. And then decided to have the hidden entry visible so that you can actually see what you get, right? I think one of the things that strikes me all the time, you know, is that even if you are, I mean, because you are in an open world kind of game, right? A lot of the stuff that you find is totally useless to you, right? And so at the beginning can be very confusing because you go around and you are used, you know, maybe to a single player game or to other game to just pick up everything. But if you pick up everything in these games, like the Elder Scrolls series, you will find that your inventory full of shit in like 2 minutes, and you will never be able to pick up anything again. Which is interesting anyway. Okay, I think I'm gonna go. We did a pretty long stream and we made good progress. So basically, we did what I wanted to do. I think I still need to do some fixes, you know, to get this information in the right place, which is basically is on the client, and then getting sent to the server with a specific message. So we're gonna do that. And then the storing in the database is already done. We just need to test it, right? But I think we got our band manager in, we got our checks for existing logins and our bands done today, which I think is pretty cool. Okay, boys. Okay, boys. So I think I'm gonna go. Have a good night. If you ask me, I think the great thing Soveso does with it is its zone guide, which gives you an idea of the completion of each zone, and the achievement menu, which will give you a hint about yeah. I can check that again maybe, but yeah, the achievement, definitely we need to redo the achievements, because for us the achievements at the moment are in my plane, but you know, the fact that they are in my plane is not really good because it's a website, you cannot see it in game, and it's really shit. So so we need to change this and make the achievements in the game. It's not a big development, but it's kind of a chapter on its own, you know. Mainly how to trigger the achievements, because at the moment we are triggering the achievements in a kind of a manual way, and we need to do it more automatic. So okay, boys, I think tomorrow I will stream, right? Tomorrow is Sunday. I don't know if I will stream in the afternoon or in the evening, but one of the two. Anyway, you will see me. So thanks for watching. If you're new to the stream, please click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, and also check our Patreon site, which is patreon.com/planeshift, where you can join the other 35 people which are already supporting us to support the development of the game. And good night. Bye bye.